And now we're recording.
Oh,
Now we're recording. I was waiting for something funny to happen, but I kept missing the funny parts. So we're just gonna start the recording right now. And just to clarify, elephant in the room, May is sick right now, so she is unable to join us, unfortunately. We love May though. Another thing that you'll notice is that the player characters don't look like the player characters, which is weird. I wonder why.
Strange.
Maybe we're gonna get to that. Should I just start the intro and then start the game?
Maybe do you think we better if we introduced our characters, or do you think it's better that you do the introduction first?
I introduce your characters in the introduction, but we could do either one. I'm okay with either.
I think you should do it.
Okay.
Yeah, you should go for it.
Okay.
You should go for it.
Go for it.
In that case, hello, and welcome to a very special in-canon one-shot within the land of Altiria. We'll be returning to Live Village next week, but for today, we join our players not as themselves, but instead as the legendary old heroes Elias Dawnbright, a dragonborn paladin, or dragonkin paladin. I keep making that mistake. Aya Krosh, an orcish barbarian, and of course, the titular Dorian Nightingale,
oh my goodness,
Skullborn bardificer. The fourth member of the group, Nash, a half-elf ranger, is currently busy in the Capitol Library researching a way to defeat their BBEG, Einar Grimm, who was the demon with I don't know if I described it as antlers or horns from Thwomp's Session
He
Zero
did
Vision.
mention it being Atlas, but I could be wrong.
Then. Oh, it is. It's Johan's dad. That's not canon. That's not canon.
We don't know.
We don't know yet. Over the past several months, the party has been traveling from town to town, helping the villages prepare for an attack by Einar's army, and providing aid to those who have already been affected by the onslaught. Today's tale takes place in a wagon on the path from Honeywood, a medium-sized town at the edge of a river, to Bailey, a small village tucked away in the mountains where local rumors tell of an ancient and powerful weapon. On the cart, in the driver's seat, we have Dorian Nightingale, as played by Alice.
Yes. Hello.
In the back, we have Elias Dawnbright, as played by Brady, as well as his bodyguard mercenary, Aya Krosh, as played by Mr. Evan.
There's going to be fluctuations, but hey there. Try and get away from Poi Poi. If I get too close to Poi Poi,
You get too close to Poi
tell
Poi.
me.
That's just how I sound like.
Hey.
Yeah, you're just.
Hey.
It's just an Alice impression.
I love this wagon ride.
Oh, brilliant.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Yes, you guys are on the path, yeah, that's it. Welcome to the path between Honeywood and Bailey. What are you guys up to? What are you guys as the old heroes thinking right now?
That's a good question. What are we thinking? I think Dorian's playing his lute as the journey goes on.
Who's driving the cart? Oh, did you cast?
I was going to ask, is there a cart driver up there? Or is Dorian by himself?
That's just Dorian up there.
I assumed
Dorian's
there was
driving
a
with
driver. My apologies, I'm driving.
Just hold the reins with your feet. You got this.
Honestly, I don't know what Dorian's feet looks like. Maybe he's got monkey feet.
I don't think he has monkey feet. I think he has really long nails on his toes.
Oh god.
He's plucking the
Little
strings.
claw toes, if you will.
Oh gosh. He's also got minor telepathy as a spell though, so he could be using that. It's basically mage hand.
But
basically mage hand.
That's That uses so much
mean-
mana. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. To this ride.
I will say it is an open back cart. It's a small cart, basically just enough for you three plus a few supplies.
Okay.
I make like some type of perception roll to see if there's anything maybe on the road or something that catches my eye as we are passing through.
You absolutely can roll a perception roll.
Not
I
the
will
most
say
perceptive
you
fellow,
guys
but it's
are
okay.
about 30 minutes out from. Or no, you are. Let's say you're 2 hours away from arriving at Bailey. We'll say that. So
30 minutes?
You've got 2 hours. 2 hours left to go. I was gonna say 30 minutes, but
Oh.
that's a little less time than I wanted you to have.
2 hours. So
2
yeah, I want to make a
hours.
perception and make sure there's no bandits on the road or anything that could hurt us.
Okay. Roll your thing.
I got a 16.
We'll hold on to that for a moment. Evan and Brady, or Aya and Aldeus. I'm gonna mess up. I'm gonna mess up the names.
We're gonna have
You're
fun
eventually
today.
going to call
Because-
someone Johan and eventually call
I
someone
am.
Wald.
I'm going
Yeah.
to. I already know it. What are you guys thinking with? So Dorian's at the helm. What are you guys doing?
Was Dorian actually playing the lute while driving?
I think
No.
No. Okay.
I
gonna
do
make
not think it's
a
worth
comment.
the spell.
It's kind of novel listening to music while you're in a car or a cart. Maybe we can figure out a way
Would you
to
like that I sing instead?
popularize that. Sure.
Yeah? Would you like me to sing a tune?
Regale us.
I shall. Just for you.
And of course,
Little road song wouldn't hurt.
Yeah? Are you used to performers, Aldeus?
Ooh. Is
Not as
that a
used to
fact?
as you might expect.
he is nobility. He is nobility.
I assumed he had a jester or performer for him. Not meant to be a snide comment, but I figured
Perhaps
I'd
something of the sort.
dab.
Oh, we love it.
For context, my character, did she recently lose her eye?
Yes,
or is-
that would have been within the
Okay.
past couple months.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was the destruction of Set Village.
Yes. Which I was there. I was there. I lost
You
my
were
eye.
there. You were all
It's a
there.
bummer.
That would have
It
actually.
wasn't my bad. It was my bad eye, not my good eye.
That
It's a,
would
it's
have
a mark of a
actually.
true adventurer. No?
That would have actually been where you all met, where the old heroes got together. Is Set Village. Congratulations on that, on losing your eye.
Thanks.
That's a crude comment.
And now we're
Depth
going
perception's still pretty good though.
Orcish eyes, if you will.
Yeah.
to. Yep.
Yes.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Not as good as Dorian's right now, though, because
Yes,
obviously
very my
Dorian.
one yellow eye, as we established.
Dorian looking forward, as we established, the one yellow eye going to fuck me over later on in the main campaign.
Jeez.
With that 16 you just rolled, you
Yes.
see far up ahead in the distance, this really big tree, the top, like the leaves shaking, and it's sort of leaning a little bit. And as you guys
Hey.
get closer and closer, crack. And the tree begins to fall. I'm going to say you saw it ahead of time. You rolled a 16, so you saw it early enough where you can actually pull the horse and stop the cart as this massive tree comes.
Oh dear!
And
Almost
completely
crushed us.
completely blocks off the road.
Oh,
And this is like
great.
you guys were driving through an area that's a little bit like the California redwoods. So this is a massive tree.
There's no route I could take, an alternative route. There's no going around this tree. I'm assuming
there is going around this tree if you guys get out of the cart.
Yes.
And
do we happen to have supply on the cart that's important?
You guys can look to see if there's anything that you want to take from the cart. I'm gonna have you guys ask for specific items, and then I'll either give them to you or have you roll for them if it's unlikely that the cart's gonna have it. But if you're looking for stuff like rope, tinder, that sort of thing, I'm gonna say that yes, the cart just has that.
Yeah, it's like rations, bedrolls.
Rations, bedrolls, that sort of
thing. I was gonna ask for matches or some type of thing that creates light or fire.
You have a spell that creates light, but
yeah, but isn't it quite easier to not waste my mana on a spell to create light when I could just use a match?
Fair. It is also during the day too, so
yes, but it would be good maybe if we enter a dark room or cave or something. So maybe a torch.
Okay. I'll say you can roll roll investigation to see if you can find any matches. What are the other two doing?
I should have asked all these questions before we started recording. Is Aya on a first name basis with Ellis?
Yes.
Aldeus.
This is after you guys have already been traveling together for a while, so you guys are already
know each other
friends
at this point.
Yeah. Like I mentioned to these guys. I mentioned to the players, but not to the audience. The old heroes that they're playing right now are at the same stage in their adventuring journey that Thwomp, Gimbal, Johan, and Poi Poi are in the main campaign. So you guys know each other. It's been a couple months.
All right.
And I have you.
I just don't want to forget myself. I'm the bodyguard. You all right, Elias?
Was a bit distracted when it fell, but no, I'm fine. Just fine as well.
Good.
He's fine thanks to my great instincts. What can I say?
That was a good stop.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bad.
I would like to think I did pretty great. Also, by the way, I got an 18 on my investigation.
On your investigation? Okay, I'm going to say that you found, congratulations,
found a torch.
You found
a torch.
I'm going to give you a matchbook, not a torch.
Match?
You found a matchbook.
With an 18, I couldn't find a torch.
You guys can, well, I'll give you a stick, too. You've got...
Match and stick.
You have... Okay. You have 6 matches.
6 matches.
You have 6 matches and a stick. And you can obviously wrap a rag around the stick. And then now you got a torch. Boom.
I do have scrap materials, so I'm assuming I could
make
a makeshift torch.
So, yeah. I'll just give that to you. You're in a forest, so there's sticks all around. You could probably find moss or something even more flammable. You don't want
like a good moss.
Yeah, if you guys don't want to,
I think it would look good with my horns.
Oh, references. Whoa. Could that be a reference?
Oh, I'm so sorry, Brady. I'm so sorry.
Oh, not at all. Don't forget, I'm not Johan right now.
Dorian popularized the look.
Yeah, I very much did.
He was a fashionista. Yep. We never knew.
That's the deepest lore we're going to get. Never knew. That's why Johan has moss in his.
He's a trendsetter.
Yeah,
it's because future Dorian saved his life.
True.
He's like, oh, can I have some of that moss, buddy?
Here you go, boy.
Okay.
Did you all happen to get all your supplies off the cart? It seems like we might have to abandon it to get to Bailey.
Right, that forest is quite thick. Was for a DM question, was there any sort of like written documentation or notes we had on like the information, rumors, legends, whatever about this ancient weapon we're looking for?
all you know.
Even know what it is.
You know that this weapon is called the God Killer.
The God Killer.
This is called the God Killer. It's a legendary weapon. It's a legendary weapon. Everybody sort of knows about it. Everybody knows about the quote-unquote war amongst the gods that the ancients should have had. That's something that you guys knew from the main campaign that happened. The God Killer weapon is the mythical weapon that was the final nail in the coffin for the head honcho big god Aldeus.
Aldeus.
Okay.
So that is the weapon that you guys are after. I didn't mean to say that in the intro, by the way. I just didn't say that.
You did mean to say that in the intro.
I did mean to say that in the intro. I knew that I was
like
forgetting something. I wrote that intro last minute.
We got
As soon
it.
as you asked, I'm like, shit.
You hit that point. Doesn't matter when you got to it.
I got to it. It was said eventually. So, yeah, that's what you guys are looking for, is that. And there are rumors that it is somewhere in the land around the village of Bailey.
Okay.
Or that there is a ancient ruin specifically around the village of Bailey. But records of this ruin are scarce, to say the least. It's just word of mouth rumors. Yep.
Well, we are near the area.
Yeah.
If it is only word of mouth rumors, then perhaps adventuring in the forest would be the right call. Nobody's really going out there.
Yeah. We don't have much of a choice. If I'm being honest, this tree's blocking a path, and
at this point, we might as well bail on Bailey.
Bail on Bailey entirely.
You guys are quite far from Bailey. You're quite far. You're 2 hours away from Bailey by horse. So that means...
Am I just abandoning my horse?
We should get close.
I was going to ask.
You guys are probably 12, 14 hours on foot.
I feel not the best leaving my horse here. But we have a choice in this matter. I do not like
Perhaps we unlatch the horse and just
take it with us somehow.
Take him with the reins, taxi him, if you will.
I just hopped out of the back of the car at this point. Obviously, she goes up to the tree and kind of starts tapping it. It's like, I wonder if I could punch this tree.
It is.
Are you that strong, Gaia?
It is a.
Oh, I did just get these really cool gauntlets. I kind of want to try them out.
It is a healthy and strong redwood. Like I mentioned,
and that's something I just noticed without a perception check.
Yeah, that's something that you notice. Well, okay. I mean, you don't really need a perception check because this thing is laying on the ground right now. You're about 8 feet tall. This thing is like 3 times, it is like 3 times as thick as you are tall.
Can we see where the bottom of the tree was?
It is
from just standing here.
It is deep into the forest.
Deep in the forest.
So you guys would have to traverse quite a ways, and the top is also pretty deep the other direction.
Yeah. Well, what do you guys think? Because whatever knocked over this tree, this is a healthy tree.
Maybe perhaps someone knew of our journey. Did it intentionally.
There might be conflict if we go to where that base of the root was. Do you want to go the other way, or do you want to investigate?
That might be a good call.
Investigate and see, maybe.
Yeah, I think the same.
Sneak up on it, watch from afar, for sure. There is foul play afoot. We should probably be aware of it.
Some of Einar's
army, agree.
Perhaps.
All right. Well, I'm game.
Should we make like some type of check?
Could be the work of the Scourge of Fire.
Yep.
Would we know that name at this point?
You guys would know that name.
Okay. Scourge of Fire.
The Scourge of Fire, Einar Grimm.
Asshole.
Yep. Don't like the guy.
Yeah. All you guys would know about him at this point is the rumors and like the names and stuff. You guys wouldn't have actually seen Einar Grimm. You may have seen like his power at the village of Set because the guy just decimated it. But you know, all in all, you guys were actually successful at the village of Set in pushing back Einar's forces.
Okay, good.
The village is destroyed still. As well as
all right, well, I got all my stuff.
You got all your stuff? That's good. I'm glad.
Suppose I'm as ready as I'll be.
Okay.
Are we going to leave the horse here?
I will take it with me. Can I? DM, can I?
You can take your horse with you. What's your horse's name?
Good.
What's a horse's name?
That'd
be a good horse name. Like Maple. Maple the horse.
That's a good name.
Oh.
You know, that's actually a really
I want to give it a joke name, but decided against it.
You know, that is actually the best name that you could have possibly picked.
I know, right?
Oh my gosh.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I love that, and you have no idea why that's such a good name, but it is an absolute.
Because we got it in the Maple Village.
Perhaps.
Oh boy.
Oh, there is no village of Maple yet, guys. There is not.
What?
You guys are going from
I will name that village Maple after my horse.
From Honeywood to Bailey.
Honeywood. I'm sorry. Okay.
Came from the village of Honeywood, or the town of
something
Honeywood.
Sweet.
There is, in fact, a village of Maple in modern-day Altiria, but there is not today.
So it's named after the horse. This horse is going to go on and do great things.
Dora named that one for sure.
Oh my gosh!
Really loved that horse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So he takes the horse with him. Come on, trot along, Maple.
Maple trots. And as you guys approach the edge of the road and the edge of the forest, Maple suddenly stops and like drags its hoofs.
What's wrong, girl?
That's never a good sign.
And it's like
Maple,
like tugs on the reins in order to get you away from the forest.
Do you need another apple?
I don't think it's food that's the problem. It seems that sense of danger. I feel like animals tend to have good instincts.
Perchance.
Well, then I'm gonna roll perception check.
I think you should, as a matter of fact.
Because I want to do something fun and exciting. That's just a 7. I had fun.
You know what? For the sake of doing this, I would have given it to you with an 8. We're just gonna call it an 8.
Yay!
We're just gonna call your roll.
You love
an
a
8.
good pity point.
No. Oh, actually, wait. What are your acquired advantages?
Dragon uppercut, conflict, diffusion, and intimidate.
You don't have 2 others.
I didn't want to spread my points too thin.
Okay.
Do you want me to?
No. Dude, that is perfectly fine. What are your?
I love that dragon uppercut got some love for sure.
Yeah.
What is dragon uppercut?
Strength and charisma. You know what?
In some cultures, they call it a shuriken.
You know, we're gonna call it an 8.
Don't call it that where I'm from.
We're gonna call it an 8.
Okay.
You peer off into the forest, and there is something. You feel a sort of...
I barely see it.
Well, it's not see, you barely hear. There's...
Oh, okay.
The sound of chains and like scuttering, but it's faint, and it's faint, it's echoey, it's a little bit far away.
Does anybody hear that?
Hear what?
Some sort of like somebody's banging around metal chains coming over from that direction.
That doesn't sound like it's a good thing.
That would be the same direction that the base of that the tree fell from.
Same direction. Okay.
Same direction that the tree fell.
Maybe we should venture towards that direction, but I think we should be quiet about it.
Stay low.
Yeah.
Stay stealthy.
Yeah,
Agreed.
stay stealthy. Okay. Maybe bringing the horse is not the best idea at this point. Perhaps I
Here's
should tie Maple to a tree.
Maybe
Yeah.
just like stomping their hoof.
Sorry.
Being a little
Sorry, girl.
persnickety anyways.
Huh?
Being persnickety, that horse.
I love Maple. She's a good girl. I tie Maple's lead to a tree. I'll come back for you.
Maple like
I just look and I was
bows.
like, don't run off.
Maple just bows and
I'm
like
gonna run off if
just
it's tied to a tree. She's a good girl.
They're clever animals.
I'm a clever one too. No? Let's go.
With an ego to match.
Do you mean to call yourself an animal?
Both of you are dreadful. Dreadful, really.
You gotta.
Are you guys?
Joey.
You guys?
I'm
having
ready.
this
You
wound me,
conversation
you wound
while
me.
Walking into the
In
forest.
opposite ways.
Oh my god.
Beautiful. Okay, so currently you guys are walking into the forest, right?
We kind of want to be stealthy about it, though.
Okay.
Yes.
It will take a while for you to get, because the sound did sound far away. So, do you want to roll stealth now, start being stealthy now, or do you want to wait a bit and do some more exploring first?
Perhaps can we stealth and explore at the same time?
You can
I guess
absolutely
it's-
stealth and explore.
Okay.
You can.
Is that gonna take more time?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Will my +3 in dexterity contribute to the stealth?
I'm going to say no.
Oh,
Going to say no.
bloody hell. Okay.
Also, Aya, you have a disadvantage in stealth because you're wearing plate armor.
Ooh.
Oh, thank you.
You're
Oh, well, that's lovely.
You are welcome.
Yeah, I'm wearing lights.
God damn it.
Okay. 13.
Got a
For me?
3. A 3.
I got an 11. What's my disadvantage?
Oh, no. You just roll it twice and take the lower number.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Thank you. They're both 11s.
Ha!
Then I guess it's an 11.
It's an 11.
Dorian
It's an
can't
11.
help but play the lute a little as he walks. That's why he
Dorian
was
just
so
got
low
Dorian just got
stealth.
ADHD. He just can't sit still. He's like
Do, 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 do.
Just plays the James Bond theme on a lute.
Yeah.
Do, do, do.
Oh my
Ba-da-dum,
gosh.
bow.
Brilliant. All right, what are you guys? What was yours, Brady?
13.
13. Okay, 13, 11, and 3.
Is it a group check, perhaps? And then the 2 passed, and I happen to be not loud enough to
You-
disrupt.
you happen to be the one out in the open.
Oh, that's lovely.
How do you want to play this? How,
Me?
Yeah, how do you want to be unstealthy?
Well, surely I'm playing my lute, and I just forgot I'm supposed to be stealthy in the first place, and I just happen to jam a little and hum a little tune as I'm walking.
I
Okay.
definitely
Not with
think
little regard.
I definitely think that Elias and Aya just like were like a little bit ahead, like doing stealth somewhat properly. And we hear that behind us. We just look at each other and just keep going and leave Dorian somewhat.
Dorian
Yeah, we just exchange glances,
Totally
don't even say a word.
behind.
Dorian is the black sheep of the group, for real. They just do not care if he dies or lives.
And then
That's
you guys
confidence
hear a
right there.
snap. You guys hear a snap coming from Dorian's direction.
Oh dear.
All right, well, I spin around.
Yeah.
I look.
Both of you turn around. Dorian standing there like,
What's
what's going on? Like looking around.
going on?
I don't even know if Dorian
kinda like-
realizes Can you roll me
Yeah,
perception to see if you realize?
Dorian's just
Can I
jamming.
roll it insight?
Hard jamming.
Roll it insight instead.
Sure, I'll let you roll insight.
Thank you, sir. That's a 6. Oh my
How
God.
those
You
new
see
dice
that-
working out for you?
You're just jamming.
well.
So let me describe this. Dorian is just jamming out, existing. Elias and Aya both hear a snap, stop, and then turn around to Dorian. Dorian's just like, "What?" And then falls.
Oh no!
My jaw dropped.
Help!
I'm like, what?
And you hear
Elias, Aya.
a splash.
Oh, water, really? Liquid?
Well, at least you're not. At least you're not Gimbal.
Disgusting. Truly, my beautiful cloak, my beautiful clothes. Loot. And my loot. It's built to the brim. shaking his loot.
You guys run over.
Out of
I
liquid.
assume.
I exchange a glance with Elias again, and I'm just like, well, I mean, should we go get them?
Are you seriously questioning it?
Elias is more just like looking around, just like making sure nothing else around us heard that, and is approaching the hole. So I just like hold for a second. Maybe could I ask for like an intuition? Do I feel like something's on the way?
Go ahead and roll
I
intuition.
like this. All right.
Ugh, 7.
Okay.
Very bad intuition.
No, you cannot. You know what? Actually, you know what I'm going to do as a DM? I'm going to give you advantage on that roll. Because you took the time to think about it, and you set it up, and you said pause and wait for it to be quiet and all that. So
Okay.
let's
I
roll
will
again.
take that. Much better. 18.
Okay. You pause, hold up your fingers, listening.
What?
You hear birds chirping. You hear a bear, but it's very far away. And then you hear the rustling of chains coming from Dorian's direction.
How did it get behind us?
What?
It's still just as echoey and sounds just as far away. But the unmistakable rustling of chains.
Oh, I'm hearing the chains.
You heard them too?
I just yelling.
What chains? What chains are you guys talking about? I have not yet to hear
I'm
them.
whispering. How can you hear me?
With his beautiful scoban ears.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna.
His sharp, pointy scoban ears.
I tell Aya that I'm hearing it from the other direction. And that we should probably get Gimbal out of there. Or not Gimbal, get Dorian out of there.
It's going to
there it is,
happen.
the
It's
first
going to
party
happen.
One of us would have grabbed a rope or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta get
Cool.
out of there right now.
We'll find a
Help me
nearby
out.
tree,
Help me
tie it
out.
up, lower it down.
Okay. You're lowering it down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tie it to a tree, lower it down the hole.
We're
if
going
it's
to
long
say
enough.
the maximum length of that rope is not long enough to get Dorian out of the hole.
Mm.
Oh, great.
Dorian
Love
looks
it.
up and like swimming. This is water that you cannot stand in. You are swimming. You can reach up and it's like it's out of reach. It's out of reach.
Yell down.
It's like a
I
good
yell
10
down.
feet
Can't
in
you like
front of you.
levitate?
Levitate?
You actually
No.
can't.
No, I cannot. It's not one of the things I can do.
I'm pretty tall, right? You say?
You're pretty tall.
8.
You're 8 feet.
Would my extra length be able to grab Dorian if I went down that rope?
I'll say probably. I'll say if you dangled like hand on the rope at the end of it, Dorian could probably grab onto your ankle.
All right, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go down there.
As you
I'm
go,
gonna draw my crossbow. Just keep an overwatch. Keep a lookout.
As you look down into the hole, you see that this hole is you guys had like 50 feet of rope. The hole just so happens to be 60 feet deep.
Cool.
So you go.
You
down
dangle right on the edge.
Yeah,
Dorian might be able to grab your foot.
You guys go down to the bottom, and as you enter the hole, you hear the chains rattling and clanging around. When you look behind you, on the rope as you're going down, you see 3 massive statues, as well as a door. Ornate and beautiful. In front of these 3 statues, of course, where Dorian is this massive pool of water with steps leading out of it towards the 3 statues in the door.
Okay. Oh, I can see it because of dark vision.
You can see it because of dark vision. Dorian
Yay.
see it.
Dorian's the only person in this universe that has dark vision.
Unfortunately.
Dorian, can you hear me?
Stove screw me over. Yes, I can hear you.
Scove wouldn't have dark vision. It's whatever your other half is.
That's what I said. My other half screwed me over.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yes.
Can I direct Dorian towards the stairs?
You absolutely can. Whether or not Dorian's going to listen to you is up to Alice.
Dorian, I need you to be a peach. There are some steps over there leading to a door. You can swim to it.
Oh, fine. Dorian swims to it. I'm assuming he gets out of the water.
Yeah, you can get out of the water. You're soaking wet.
Starts like wringing out his shirt and his clothing.
Keep your wits about you. I still hear the chains. I yell back up.
The chains are.
Do I hear them at this point?
You hear them.
Do I hear the chains?
They're quite loud, actually.
Okay.
It's like you're right next to them.
So we all hear them.
It was coming from the hole then.
You all hear them. It is
okay.
It is coming. You see, there is. Well, I say you see, but I really mean Aya sees. In front of the door is a pole and a small creature chained to the pole, like flapping about.
Oh shit! Okay.
I don't see this because of my dark vision. Can I light my torch? My makeshift torch.
I
need you to look. Okay, you fell in water, Alice.
Yeah, the water. No, yeah.
Fine,
Dorian, give the matches to anybody else.
Spell, you coward.
Use your blunderbuss. Shoot the creature in the face.
You have a lot of mana, though.
Fine. I will use a little bit of my Stone's mana to use a light spell.
Okay. And what was the light spell again? That was
that's a first tier.
Oh, that's a 5%.
You summon a floating ball of light about the size of an orange with the maximum output equivalent to a torch.
Yeah.
Ooh, you can telepathically move the light to any fixed position within 60 feet of your character, or have it follow your character at a distance no greater than 5 feet.
That's cool.
I just need to know.
I'm letting it float by me.
Yeah.
While that's going on, I yell back up to Aldeus. I'm like, "Hey, you need to come down here. We found something."
All right. Be on my way down.
I let go of the rope and I just plunge into the water and then I swim over.
Beautiful. And then I'm gonna let Brady. I want Brady to describe what his actions are as he's coming down, and then I'll go into more detail when you guys get up to the door.
He's gonna take one more look around while up above. Take a gauge. Look down the hall. Think about how he doesn't want to climb down that. Just put his crossbow back on his back. Swan dive.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Must be nice to have scales.
I don't want to be caught dead on a rope. You know what I mean?
Oh my gosh. That's you know what? That's completely fair. I love that. As you swan dive and swim over, you look up to see massive statues. You would, Aldeus, you would recognize this as, like the stonework and all of that, you would recognize this as the work of the ancients, because as we all
Right.
know, Castle Dawnbright is an ancient ruin,
Yes.
or built into an ancient ruin. So there you go. You see, this is definitively work of the ancients, and it is massive. Like the 3 statues, it's huge. It's huge.
Awe-inspiring, you'd say?
Awe-inspiring. Yeah. What isn't awe-inspiring is the little crow with this little brass anklet
That fucking bird.
chained to a pole right in front of the door,
Oh, poor thing.
and is flapping about like crazy.
Can Dorian go up to the crow?
You can absolutely go up to the crow.
See if he could set it free.
When you the audience can't hear you did that. The audience can't hear you did that.
Don't you dare!
That's just for us. That's just for us.
The crow is in a great deal of distress, as you can see. And when you
I actually feel bad for
poor
it.
thing,
When
you
you-
poor
I do feel
thing.
bad for
when you
it.
go up to it, like it freaks out a little bit and like tries to pull away from you, but the chain
I will
is
try to
keeping
set you
it taut.
free. Try to set you free. I can't stand to see a poor thing go through that.
The crow's just like, caw!
Can I lockpick or do something that would set it free?
You can examine the chain if you want to examine the chain.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. You can't see that. You can't see that there's anything like any locks or anything as far as you can see.
Not even on his anklet.
Yeah, not even on his anklet. I'm just gonna give this to you because we already know this from the main campaign. The anklet is a single piece of metal. The chain is forged to the anklet, and the other end of the chain is forged to this pole sticking out of the ground.
Truly cruel.
Yep.
Torture device.
And
I
the
will
crow
Aya.
take the base of the pole.
This crow is terrified.
Thinking.
Maybe do I have some rations that I can at least try to feed to the crow?
Roll me 1d4.
1d4. Okay. 1. truly horrible.
You have a pack of hardtack.
The hardtack.
You just
My favorite
you
my
just-
favorite type of ration. And
hardtack clack.
it's literally like the most dullest, disgusting cracker you've ever seen. And I try to give some to the crow. I'm sorry, I do not have anything better on me. I happen to fall into a body of water. My rations are all wet, but my hardtack stayed dry miraculously. Really. And try to give the crow some hardtack.
The crow looks at you and sort of like tilts its head. I want you to make me
Insight.
roll charisma, actually.
Oh, I love that for me. I love it.
Roll charisma.
I got an 11.
I'll give it to you with an 11. The bird, it's not a major success, but it is a success. The bird is like hesitant. I assume like you like toss the hardtack closer to it.
I'm more so I try to like feed it through my hand. Like, yeah, here's some hardtack.
So the bird's
Open palm,
The bird like
open palm.
slowly walks.
Open palm.
Yeah, the bird slowly walks up to you and pecks the shit out of your hand.
Oh, you don't have to peck my hand.
And when you drop the hardtack, it like grabs a piece and like scurries far away from you again, as far as the chain will allow. The chain only allows for.
He was peckish. If you.
He was pretty peckish, yeah.
Oh,
Pretty peckish. I will also say, just to describe the bird's situation a little bit more, The chain is barely longer than the pole that it is attached to. The bird can barely stand. Like when it's standing on the ground far away from you, it's got the one leg up because of the anklet.
If it would allow my approach toward the pole.
I'm going to say I want you to roll stealth, but roll stealth with an advantage because it is distracted.
Okay. Okay, that'll be a 19 plus 3 for, what is that, 21?
All right, the bird has no fucking clue you're there.
I just want to investigate, like, the pole, the base, the chain, all that stuff. Why is this here? If that's maybe an intuition or an intelligence or something, I don't know.
Say you roll whatever you want to roll.
Okay. It's same either way, so we'll say intuition.
Okay.
Fuck, not one.
Had to happen to someone.
You don't know. You're pretty sure that the bird's chained. You know for a fact, actually. You're like dead certain that this bird has been chained to this pole.
There goes that.
Why is the only question. Yeah, I think that was an acquired advantage, right? I think that makes you lose half, unless you only have.
Oh, half. I had 3 from earlier, so I go down to, is that 1?
Yeah.
At least it's not a negative.
Yeah, if the roll was a critical failure, then the player loses half their advantage rounded down.
Okay.
So boom, now you got so that was a +3, so now it's a +1.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Assume we're rounded down.
Yep. Congratulations.
Is it a negative?
Yeah, you don't know.
Oh, can I do something?
What do you want to do?
So I have a spell called Analyze Mechanism, and I was wondering if I can use that spell to analyze the thing that is connected to the crow and see if I could somehow unchain him.
You know what? I'm gonna say go for it. We'll count.
Yes.
We'll count the chain and clasp and pull as a basic mechanism. Go for it.
So I touch the mechanism, and it's supposed to.
Yeah, you learn.
I gain an intuitive understanding of its components and functionality. You gain advantage on any checks in relation to the object, but can only cast a spell once per object per day.
So, this object, this mechanism, as you feel, the first thing you notice is that the pole that you see is just the tip of the iceberg. Underneath the ground, and a continuous, steady rod going for about 200 feet down is how far this pole actually extends down. The chain is, and it's an extremely sturdy construction, and you can tell from your spell that it was created with magic. This is the work of a master artificer.
I gotta admire the work.
However, this master artificer made a mistake. They put contingencies to make sure that whatever this bird is didn't get away. I don't know why they didn't like the bird. I don't know why anybody doesn't like the bird, really. I'm a big fan of the bird. But this guy clearly didn't like the bird. And so he put contingencies that if the bird, were to escape, that essentially the bird is a mine.
A what?
A mine. The bird is essentially a landmine to where if the bird ever escaped, a secondary spell that you can't tell what it is would go off.
Oh.
However, there is a mistake that this artificer made in the quick work that they did with this spell, because you can tell that it was cast very, very quickly, they made a minor error, a slip in concentration, where very close to the base of the bird's anklet, there is a small crack in the chain. A weak point where you could free the bird without destroying the connection. The bird would still have its anklet, though.
I think I could resolve this issue. Near the base of the chain of the anklet, there's a small crack, and we could free the bird that way.
Somebody hold on to that chain so that the bird doesn't fly away if we free it.
Well, it's a bird. Shouldn't it have free will?
It would be a very short chain, too.
It would be a very what?
Short chain?
Short chain.
Okay, so should we try to attempt to break it at its weak point?
If you think you can do it, go for it.
Well, you're the strong one. Maybe perhaps you should attempt to break it.
Or perhaps accuracy is what we need here. Dexterity might do it. I don't know.
I am a dexterous fellow, but I am not the strongest.
It is a very sturdy chain, I will say.
I don't know,
Okay,
Aya.
perhaps
You have
some
arms
strength is
bigger than my
necessary
face.
then.
Well, I suppose I could try and give it a decisive blow, but my dexterity is not the highest.
You also have the gauntlets, too.
I do.
I do want to remind you.
Oh, I know. I know about these gauntlets.
Yeah.
I wanted to punch a tree.
Ugh. There's a lot of people I would like to punch.
I can think of one.
All right.
I can think
All
of
right.
many.
Is it me?
I was speaking as Aldeus.
Who are you thinking of, Aldeus?
What do you think?
Big bad evil guy.
You wound me. You wound me.
Mr.
Einar Grimm.
Mr. Einar Grimm.
The whole reason we're here.
Oh, yeah, that fellow.
We'll deal him soon enough.
Yep.
Anyway, step aside. I'm gonna punch this pole.
Go ahead, sir. Oh, ma'am. Sorry.
I will remind you. The weak
It's on the
point
chain,
is,
not the pole.
is at
Chain.
the base of the chain by the crow.
Okay.
If you punch the pole, a secondary spell will go off.
And we're gonna
If
be
you
nuked.
actually break the pole. We don't know if you would even be able to break the pole.
Hmm.
Maybe we should figure out what else is in this room as well while we're doing this. I'm just gonna back away. There was a gate somewhere, right?
I'll punch the chain right now. That's a 14.
That's a 14.
Plus 3 with strength. Can I add strength to that? 17?
You can absolutely add strength, but I want to ask
14.
you, are you going to
Right.
punch the chain or are you going to pull the chain apart?
Oh.
Assuming
Pulling makes more sense. I was about to punch the chain, but then I had a thought of clarity. Oh, maybe I should pull this thing.
You reel back and you're like, that's dumb.
I give my gauntlet a kiss. I'm like, soon enough. We'll get there.
I also, okay. I'll describe it like this. You grab the chain at the pole and sort of drag yourself down towards the crow. The crow is freaking out, but obviously you've got hold of the chain, so it can't really get anywhere. When you get to the crow's anklet, I want you to either roll dexterity or roll 1d4 for damage, because the crow is pecking the shit out of you. If you get less than, what would it be? If you get less than a 13, you're going to take damage anyway.
I'm going to take damage from this thing. That's just a given. Let me find my D4.
really aggressive bird.
It's a very aggressive bird.
We're saving its life and it's pecking us.
Well, it doesn't know that.
I'm going to ask a stupid question.
What is your
This is
stupid?
a D4, right?
That is a D4, yeah.
Okay.
The one that looks like
Cool.
a cow trap.
Triangle.
Little triangular. No, what's it called? I made one in my class. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
I made a
I rolled-
caltrop. That's really cool.
Oh yeah, I took that into class and showed you guys. How do you read this? Oh, it's the top number.
It's the top one.
I got a 2.
Yeah.
Okay. As you slide down, the bird freaking out and pecking you for two damage to your armor.
2 damage. Okay.
You pull the chain. You feel a rush of energy through your fists as
Ooh.
lightning surrounds it, and then you snap it, and the bird flaps, like just darts off in one direction.
Ah.
And like
Pesky
now
bird.
it's flying around this massive room that really only Elias and Aya can see where the bird is right now. Dorian is
Wait, I have the light spell.
yeah, but it's only a torch. It's only the equivalent of a torch. This room is
You're
massive.
so mean to me for not
This
giving me dark
room
vision.
is
Really,
massive.
you did that just to spite me, because
No, I would've
all
been-
the other Scoburg characters have night vision, but I do not.
The squirrel guy doesn't. In the main campaign, he doesn't.
Well, how was I supposed to know that? I never became relevant.
Yeah.
Yet.
Yeah.
Yet. You're welcome.
Just to hurt my feelings, really.
Yeah, so the bird is flying away, and you guys watching as the bird sort of comes to and realizes, wait a minute, I'm flying around. And then the after like a good 20-30 seconds of this bird cycling around, it sort of comes back, darting towards you, and lands on the pole. And like looks around the pole, noting that the chain is broken, and then caw, happy caw, flapping its wings. Hell yeah,
Welcome.
you guys freed the bird.
Welcome. You're welcome, bird.
You guys freed the bird.
What should we name the crow? I feel like it's appropriate to give it a name.
Asshole. 'Cause it
Oh, that's
pecked
so
me.
mean. That's so mean. That poor bird was just trying to survive. Perhaps, my horse is named Maple. Maybe another tree. Maybe like an oak. Or, I don't know many trees. Pine.
Mm.
Any trees with black wood?
And Elias,
not
you
that
said
I
that
know
you
of.
were going to. You said that you were going to explore the rest of this room, right?
I would have. There was like you mentioned a gate or a door of some kind.
So in front of you, across from the pool, there are 3 massive statues. Inside of the legs of one of the statues is a door, like this massive stone door with 3 emblems on it.
3 emblems.
Mm.
Walk up. I recognize those emblems at all.
I want you to roll to remember.
Interesting.
Or actually, roll history instead. Roll history.
I was about to say, could I argue history?
Roll history.
Perhaps intelligence?
I'll say you can add your intelligence.
Okay.
You can do that. You can add anything to anything.
Natural 20 for 25.
Fuck.
Hey, there it is.
Beautiful.
Oh my god.
Brilliant.
You would see these emblems and recognize them as from your noble studies and the fact that you grew up in an ancient you grew up in a refurbished ancient ruin. You recognize these emblems as those of the 3 gods of war: Aurora, Karos, and Darius.
Well, that would make sense because they were the ones that sort of led the charge against. Yeah, that makes sense. They would have the God Killer.
Yep. Looking up.
I think he just kind of says this out loud without prefacing about anything about the God's War kind of thing.
Aldeus?
Oh, these symbols, these statues, they represent the three gods of war. Those that fought against the original god, and so gave rise to the God Killer that we're looking for. We're in the right place, if I had to guess.
Well, you could say that I brought us here.
Yay.
Yes.
I'm quite the
You could
clever
certainly
fellow.
say that.
Oh, Dorian.
Stumbled right into it.
Yep.
Oh, Dorian.
But I
What can I
was.
say?
Now you guys,
Sometimes this takes a little music.
with that realizing
It's a humble tune.
realizing that you would see that the statues are indeed of the three gods of war, with Aurora and Darius on the left and the right respectively, and Karos in the middle, where the door is.
Okay. I examine the door for to see if I could potentially open it.
Oh, well, I have lockpicking if needed.
Oh, go right ahead.
Yeah, can I lockpick this door?
There is no lockpick. It is just the three emblems.
Oh.
It's just the three emblems.
Somebody want to check and see if any of this is also booby trapped?
Perhaps I could use an insight. Or maybe perhaps an investigation.
Do what you do. I see Brady's rolling.
I'm
Please
just,
tell
I'm
me
just
you roll
thinking.
investigation. With your +3 intelligence, right?
I do
I look
have
at the
that.
bird and I'm like, what do
I
you
don't know if
think?
that
The bird goes, "Call!"
lies.
and then flies over to another statue.
I wonder if I
Statue
can
does
have
it
the
lie
bird as
on?
a pet. You think the
Flies
crow
over
would
and, like,
look good on my shoulder?
pecks at the floor of the statue.
Yeah. I was gonna say that bird went over to that statue. It looks like it's trying to show us something.
It is at the statue of Aurora right now.
Could I go up to the door and press on Aurora's symbol?
If you go up to the door, press on Aurora's symbol.
If it's at her.
Where
Like a place I could
where the
reach.
bird was pecking, a light beams through,
Ooh.
and the bird
Can I see better now?
you can see better. It's brighter now. You can see over by Aurora's statue.
Hey.
The bird gets spooked,
Truly
paws,
blind.
and like flies around and back over by you guys. As a sprawling message appears on the floor in front of Aurora's statue.
What does it say?
Is it legible?
The words are written in runes. However,
In ruins.
yeah. You know what? I'm not going to describe that yet. I'm going to let you guys do what you do. The words are in runes.
None of us happen to know runes, do we?
I assumed you would, Aldeus. You seem you seem like the type to be able to read ruins and
We
such.
didn't talk about this.
We did not talk about this. None of you would know runes. I guess you're just going to have to go and check. it out.
What have you been doing when you've been hitting the books? Not reading up on ruins?
Well, nobody's
It's a
in-
dead
yeah.
language. We don't print books in runes.
Seems you've been
There's a
wasting your
garbage truck
time.
outside right now. I hope that's not getting picked up on my microphone.
No, you're good. You're
I
good.
guess you guys are just going to have to go and check it out. Crazy.
Okay.
Well, let's investigate ourselves, figure out what changed.
I want to ask, who is going up first?
It's
If no
on
one
the
else
reckless
wants to,
one.
I'm happy to do so.
It's on the reckless one.
Okay.
No, actually, I think
Okay.
Aldeus makes sense. It makes sense for Aldeus. Yeah.
So we're gonna say that Dorian and Aya are just standing there confused, like how the fuck are we supposed to read that? And then Aldeus is just like, okay, I guess we're going to go and
Just pop a squat next to it and stare at it until it makes sense.
I whisper to Aya, like, is he always like this?
Yeah.
You,
Any kind of guy.
Weirdo.
Aldeus, as you squat down by it, you feel a call. You feel a pull to these sort of glowing ruins. And as you... I see you gesturing.
Yeah.
As you reach your hand out and touch the ruins, suddenly Dorian and Aya see Aldeus's head shoots back and lights shoot from his eyes. The same color.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
The same color as the runes.
Oh, jeez.
In Aldeus's perspective, not much happens. When he touches the runes, they suddenly shift into common.
Oh.
After the glowing light show, Aldeus turns back. Aldeus, you didn't even feel that your head snapped back and your arms went like that and you were flailing around and glowing lights were shooting out of your face. That's literally just from their perspective. But now you can read the runes as if they were common. And this
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Is this
The
one of his
runes seem to
quirks?
have changed to common. Let's see what it says now.
Oh,
Did
now
they
he
also
can
see
read
it?
runes.
Did they also see it in common, or
they
is
just see
runes
it
for
in
them?
runes. It is runes for them.
Boy.
Okay. What if I go up and touch it?
You would you go up and touch it if you saw that happen to him? Would you go up and touch it? And Brady, I'm actually going to make it funny. I'm going to send you in DM correspondence what the runes say,
Okay.
because you're the only one that can read them.
That's more
I should have been the one to
interesting.
touch it.
Not good at riddles.
Well, Aya's probably was like had a moment of concern. Feels better now.
Dorian does not give a fuck.
He's just reading it to himself. Oh shit! It's a riddle.
Are you not good at that? That you were a sharp fellow.
Aldeus might be. Brad, no.
You can tell the group.
Well, what does it say?
I am what stands in the fields, the whisper in the winds, and the life in every breath. What am I?
Like
The
air?
wind?
The wind,
That would make
air?
sense. I didn't think of that.
You blow
Wind.
on it, maybe something will happen.
The wind,
Burn, get over here.
the air.
Buttons. Blow on what, though?
Maybe it's like these statues represent elements of some kind.
Perhaps.
Oh,
Maybe,
You have a-
maybe perhaps we should try out the other statues, and maybe it'll make sense if we have all the statues riddles or whatever the hell
Perhaps.
you just did.
perhaps.
Who knows? Who knows?
Hmm.
But that
Perhaps
was
it's a stage thing. They might
that
wait for us to
was
finish this one.
Aurora's riddle.
I love a good stage.
Aurora's riddle. Stands in the fields, a whisper in the wind. And the answer, I mean, it's clearly air, right?
Are we fools?
I think it is.
I thought it was. That's the first thing that came to my mind. The wind or air.
You guys talking about wind and air, and nothing happens.
Perhaps sound?
And nothing.
Every breath.
happens.
Maybe they're scientific. Maybe they wanted oxygen or I don't know, your soul, your mana.
Are ancient people usually scientific?
Those nerds.
Those nerds back then with their calculus.
Well, I assume the ancients they were doing a lot of artificing. Would Dorian have any insight? What it could probably be.
Well, now
if it's
now
scientific.
that we know, now that Brady has relayed it to us, can you actually like send me the riddle, please?
Yeah, I will send it.
General.
I'll send it in
No.
general.
Sure.
We're gonna take 20 years finding out this riddle.
I'm just gonna send all of the riddles in general.
All right.
Stands in the field.
As long as somebody can read them.
I am what stands in the fields, the whispers in the winds, and the life in every breath.
So it can't be winds because winds is part of the riddle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that makes sense.
I almost said life, and that's the same thing. Energy, perhaps? Stand.
Magic, mana,
Magic.
soul.
Mana, souls.
You guys all spin around to see the bird over at the other statue, pulling what looks like a boot. Well, Dorian can't see this, but the other two.
Come on!
The other two see the crow pecking at what looks like a leather boot and like flapping and dragging. The boot, you hear like a subtle snap, and then the boot like falls over, and the bird like flaps off and walks over and pecks at it again.
I walk over.
Looks at you guys like, ah!
What you got there,
I
buddy?
officially hate this bird.
I think
walk
he's trying
over
to
there.
help, but I don't. Just can't read it.
When you walk over there, you see there is a body.
Huh?
There is there is a skeleton.
Ugh,
Skeleton,
guys.
long dead. Pickaxe and shovel. I'm just gonna say it. They're dressed like Indiana Jones.
Oh, jeez.
And like Indiana Jones, they have a satchel. And in that satchel, there is... what is in the satchel? There are 2 books in the satchel.
2 books?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I take them out and I start flipping through one of them.
One of the books, they're both in common, thankfully. This guy's apparently not been dead that long. Just long enough to be a skeleton. This guy's books, like his notes and all of that, talk that he was actually an archaeologist searching for evidence that the ancients were actually capable of constructing the god killer weapon. Not necessarily in order to build it himself, but just to see whether or not the ancients had the capability to. Unfortunately, clearly, he was injured in the fall coming into this place. He hit a rock and ended up breaking his leg, and no doctors down there, and he didn't have a party with him. So
he should travel alone.
He ended up dying. What are in his notes, though, are instructions where each of the statues, Aurora, Karos, and Darius, have their own riddle. And pressing on the emblem, which you guys already knew, shows you the riddle. The other book is not a journal. It is a book called A Brief History on the Pantheon of Evarnia. Which, of course, Evarnia is the world that you guys are on.
Right.
Reside in.
Sure.
The world that you guys reside in.
There happens to be no clues on how to solve the riddles.
There happens to be no clues on how to solve the riddles.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in here.
Ugh.
But it does say these other statues do something.
Well, I wish Nash was here. She would probably figure this out quickly.
Nash. If
He's
only.
more clever than I, at least.
Imagine this is exactly what she's studying for.
Yes. Quite inconvenient.
Well, we just got to do our best.
We don't make anywhere about being patient.
If only you guys had this
I'm
time.
what stands in the fields,
You know what?
and the whispers in the wind.
I'm just
Like
going
an
to
epic
put
breath, what am I?
the other riddles there too.
Yeah,
so
I was
that you
going to
guys can
say.
Oh, there's
in the
more.
meantime, I was going to
Yes.
touch the other
And then maybe-
statues.
We will just say that you guys can see it. Let's say that the guy wrote them in there.
Oh, okay.
So the first riddle: I am what stands in the fields, the whisper in the winds, and the life in every breath. That is Aurora's riddle. Karos's riddle: the more of me you have, the more of me you leave behind. And finally, Darius's riddle. I'm tough to be given and can never be stolen. Though once I am broken, I'll never come again.
Tricky.
Yep.
The second one to me is obvious. Time.
Time. Well, maybe if we consider if the second one's time, perhaps we could connect time to some other concepts.
What do we know that these riddles are related to their specific gods?
At least perhaps with the gods, the god of. Well, we know the gods of war, but maybe specifically. Oh, man. I'm not sure.
To be given the once unbroken.
Last one, my guess is trust.
As soon as you say
Ooh.
trust, you see the door, one of the emblems pushes back and sort of turns and clicks out of the way. You hear gears turning, and you see the statue of Darius. His eyes light up.
Well, okay,
So it
now we know
seems
what
like-
happens when we get something right.
You
So
have
trust.
solved the riddle of Darius.
More of me you have, the more of me you leave behind.
You guys can
Okay.
brute force it. However, I will say the answers to the riddles are also around you, so you can do either one.
Hmm.
I
This
figured
was the
I figured I'd give you a roundabout way in case you didn't get the riddles.
and we solved the third one. Sorry
You
for
solved the
clarification.
third riddle.
Okay.
I'm tough to be given and can never be stolen. The
Wild guess for the second one. Maybe like
trust.
footsteps.
Hmm.
You know, you leave footsteps. The more we have, the more of me you leave behind.
Do you collect footsteps?
Well, it's not
That was a
collecting,
fun one.
I guess.
That would be fun.
It's not. It says more. It's more of me you have, the more of me you leave behind.
Mhm.
It's not. It doesn't imply collection. No,
Friends.
friends. Is friends?
Nope. I was very confident in that one.
And all was quiet in the kingdom.
Let's maybe keep investigating. Anything more on those books?
If you look through the journal, it's a lot of stuff on the ancients, about like their different beliefs and all of that.
Sure.
Or as far as this particular guy knows. In the other book is about the Pantheon, so history of the war and gods and stuff.
Maybe perhaps if we look up the gods and align it to the gods that are here, the statues of, maybe perhaps it'll give us some type of insight on what it could possibly be. Did I say something outrageous? So for the first riddle, I thought grass for some reason. Not grass, I'm assuming.
That bird up to anything?
That bird, his bird, give us some insight.
The bird is still over by the body, just pecking at it.
Pecking at what? The body?
Yeah, pecking at the body.
Can I further investigate the body, perhaps? Is there anything else on the body?
You can. You can.
Okay. It's just like an investigation.
Yeah, you're basically looting the body.
Would you consider it a sleight of hand if it's looting?
No.
Worth a try. 12.
You were rolling investigation?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to say with a 12, you can find a little note in the guy's pocket. On the note, it just says gods.
Gods.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's so helpful. Like, we didn't know we were dealing with gods. God, so ominous, so inconvenient.
Yeah.
Gods.
Gods. There's probably something more written on this note in the past, but it's been a while. It's kind of moist in here. The ink is sort of run. Gods is the word that you can make out.
So, and the other book we have is on patrons, right? Different gods.
The Pantheon of the gods. So it's a list of all the gods and what they're the gods of. Yes.
And the gods that what were the 3 gods that
the gods of
the statues?
The gods of war, as you heard from what Aldeus said, were Aurora, Karos, and Darius.
Aurora, Karos. And what was the last one?
Darius.
Is it perhaps that we could check the book for Aurora, Karos, and Darius and see if it's just going to say God of War, but maybe there's some further information.
Absolutely. I want you to roll investigation. Roll investigation with advantage.
If I fail this, I am giving this book to Aldeus, and he better look through it because
while they're doing that, I was just yelling words at the door. Years. Nothing.
I got an 11.
The book has no pictures, so it's a little bit tough to navigate. It's not like a textbook. Oh. It doesn't have a table of contents. It is a textbook. It's
not like, alphabetically in alphabetic order.
No pictures. I can't color in it.
It is a history. And there are a lot of words. There are a lot.
God, why is there so many words? Oh, Aldeus, you look at it. You're the smart one, aren't you?
Let me flip through this.
Thank you.
Can't say I'll be any faster than you, but...
And Aldeus, I want you to roll investigation. However, you can also add some of your advantages, if you'd like to.
Perhaps history? If any of these stories sound familiar, I can kind of skip ahead.
You can absolutely roll history.
19 plus 3, 22, baby.
Well, shit. I was also going to let you add your intelligence, but you didn't even need it.
that would have been, 25 again?
You go to...
I should be keeping track of pity points.
You should be keeping track of pity points, actually. You flip over to where it says the Pantheon. It just lists out the whole Pantheon. You see the gods of war, Aurora, who is also the god of nature and creation, Karos, who is the god of memory and death, and Darius, who is the god of friendship and adventure.
Well, repeat it again.
So Aurora is the god of nature and creation. Karas
Nature and
is the
creation.
god of memory and death. And Darius is the god of friendship and adventure.
Life.
Which one? But life is in the first riddle, like they mentioned the word life.
Oh yeah,
It's perhaps
sorry,
not the
I
answer.
I'm not very good at riddles.
What was Karas
These
says
are
again?
interesting titles for
Karas
gods of war.
is the god
What
of
the
memory
fuck?
and death.
Memory
That
and
would
death.
make sense. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's Karas who is rumored to have created the Scoburn, right?
Yes.
Don't look at me like that.
I was just confirming with the DM.
Yes, it is Karas who is rumored.
Oh, perhaps
to be
the more of me you have, the more of me you leave behind. Like years? Nothing. I'm truly not the
I yelled
smart
that one already.
Perhaps blood? Lifeblood?
God.
More you leave behind.
Soldiers.
I know there's got to be other clues around here, but I'm being incredibly stubborn and I want my big brain to figure this out.
No, same.
You guys can do whatever you want. I will say, we're probably going to split the one shot into. My guess is a 3-shot.
Oh, man.
So it'll just be us 3 for a little bit.
Feeling the pressure.
Oh, man.
Bird, get over here.
What is that bird? It's still pecking at the body.
No, the bird's over by you guys now. Just went looking up at you guys.
I know stands the fields.
You're just all chill
I
now.
the
Okay.
winds and life in every breath. And it isn't air. So crazy.
Nature.
Gods are so fickle.
Really?
Was it?
Nature.
Aurora's
Nature?
eyes light up.
Oh, so we could say memory and... Is it the second one?
There it is.
Oh gosh!
It's so simple.
We overthought it.
And then the
Why would it
doors.
be their titles? They know everyone would just know that.
We didn't know it.
You know, I was about to take my armor off and take a dip in the water, see if anything else sunk, but here we are now.
The
don't
Can I
doors.
know.
go over
do
and
that.
take? Can I go over and take the corpse's hat? He
Slide
doesn't
open.
need it anymore. He's obviously terrible at his job.
You can absolutely go and take the corpse's hat.
I'm gonna take your fedora.
You can. Yeah, and congratulations.
It's a choice, Aya. It's a choice.
You have a waxed leather Stetson wide-brimmed fedora.
It was oddly specific.
Well, that's Indiana Jones's hat.
Okay, film major.
It's a satchel. Indiana Jones has
I'm
one.
sorry. I'm
How dare you
sorry.
just throwing
That
shade at
got
me.
dark. All right.
I'm sorry.
I too am a film major. But I like the roast that date. It's actually really great.
No, I would be a film major if I was in college too.
Oh, that was weird. That was a weird skip. Anyways, the door is now, as you guys say, the last word, whichever one the last one was. The seals push in and turn, and these giant stone doors slowly slide open, like through the hall that just opened up. At the end of it, the first thing you can see is this massive statue bathed in a golden blue light. As you guys enter, oh, well, I'm already showing it here. I was already showing it on the recording. Oops. As you guys enter, you see 4 pedestals. 4 pedestals that I'm gonna hide that. You see 4 pedestals with bodies on it.
Bodies.
With bodies, yeah, there's bodies.
Are they naked bodies?
Well,
course.
I mean, they've got cloths.
Naturally.
They've got cloths on, but each of the bodies has a weapon. That's not really all that important. Each of the bodies is a warrior, basically. The bodies of warriors buried with their weapons, 4 of them. And at the end of the hall is that massive statue, guarding a door behind it. Above the statue is this mural, this scene carved into the stone, depicting a fierce battle. Also around the room, behind you on the wall that you guys came from, like through the door that you guys came from, there are runes covering the walls, accompanied
Aldeus, read
by
them.
other depictions of battle.
Battle,
All
you say?
Interesting.
And this is definitely the first time you guys have seen this room, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, definitely the first time.
We've just walked in here.
Definitely.
Fine room.
Absolutely.
It's a fine room.
I don't like a room with dead bodies, but you never know. Could be some interesting loot on them.
Now you're speaking my language.
Just plug your nose.
Oh, actually, I need to. I'm gonna do something.
Dragonkin nose is like particularly sensitive.
Are they DM?
Dragonkin noses, they have about as good a sense of smell as would say like a human or an elf. They're not too keen.
Not particular in any.
Scoburn would technically have
Do
greater
I?
sense of smell.
Do I?
You know
I'm
what?
assuming,
I took
I
away
don't
the
have
dark
dark vision.
I'll give you the sniff. I know,
Oh,
Alice.
I have
Alice,
sniff.
I know you. I know you like to sniff things. So you know what? Gosh
Orion.
darn it! I'm
What
gonna
is
give
that
you a
supposed
sniff.
to mean?
I'm giving you a sniff.
Orion.
What is that supposed to mean? I like to sniff things out.
I'm giving you.
What are those implications?
I'm giving you a sniff. I'm
Giving me a sniff. Is that one of my advantages now?
No. I mean, you could acquire it as an advantage.
I see. Oh dear. Yeah, I agree. It is pretty smelly in this room.
Alright.
Quite used to strong smells, though.
Well, there's these plaques on the walls. And I can still read the runes, right?
You can, but I'm going to have you roll for it.
Oh.
I'm going to have you
Okay.
roll for it because just because I thought that this was funny, right? I'm going to have you roll to focus and attune to it. And I thought of this during the non-break that we had. Definitely didn't take a break for a whole day while I was figuring out this stupid room. I'm going to have you also roll on something called the insanity table. So you guys can either directly read the runes because you are cursed. You can write that down as you're cursed or whatever. You have a spell on you that allows you to read runes, but I'm going to say that it's not immediate. I'm going to say that you need to attune to the runes. So you can attune to the runes and roll a D100 to see what happens on the insanity table.
Well, that, right? For the insanity table. Is it better to roll high or is it better to roll low?
It's better to roll low.
Oh dear. Oh dear,
You do
okay.
not
I
wanna
will
roll
attempt
high.
it because Elias does not know this.
Or you guys can roll to just roll a d20 to try to see if you can decipher the pictograms. So you have 2 options here.
I'm going to assume that Dorian goes for just trying to decipher them. What roll would that be again?
That could be a history check.
A history check. Okay. That would just be a straight roll then.
Actually, my history is
Mine would
not
be a 10.
bad.
I got a 10.
Mine's a
I cannot give it to you with a 10. Not in good conscience give it to you with a 10.
Can I attempt a history
Oh,
roll?
why not?
I will.
10 is a
I
good
will let
number.
you
It's like a
attempt-
50-50. Right
I
in the
will
middle.
let you attempt a history roll. Actually, wait. What's your? You have a +3. If you have a +3 in history, you can give it.
I have a 4.
You have a +4. Oh shit. If you want, you can give it to not Gimbal. Who are you? Dorian.
Dorian.
Dorian Nightingale.
You can give it to
I
Dorian.
will do so.
And then I will give Dorian as much as a 14 would give him.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's do that.
So you have heard stories, legends. You've heard legends and all that. You guys are following a legend. One legend from your childhood tells about a great battle that happened between this mythical king in the times of the ancients and his four generals. The story, a magnificent loss for the great king, as the 4 generals were disturbed after their homelands were destroyed in previous battles.
Mhm.
And that is what you can remember so far.
I see. So I just know that there are four knights, I guess.
You know that
For the-
you
for
know
the
that
Pale
yes.
King, I'm assuming.
You know that that's what the depictions are showing is the 4 knights distracted
And then their
distraught
homelands
from the
got
loss.
destroyed.
Yes.
I see.
Distracted and distraught.
There is is there anything on the pedestals or the pillars of on the bodies?
They like on each of the pedestals.
Yes.
Each of the pedestals, if you were to walk up to them, describe the life of the knight that rests atop.
Is it
This
in
is
ruins or
like-
is this in common? And
It is in carvings, so
carving.
pictograms. So it's
Pictograms. And
Okay.
was I able to decipher those, or was that just like
you were able to
Just tell me.
decipher the big wall.
I see? Could I attempt to try to decipher I'm assuming the other ones?
You absolutely can. You absolutely can. While you're doing
That's what
that,
we made.
though, I want to ask, what are Aya and Elias doing?
I was looking at this plaque on the wall. I think I kind of wants to walk over here towards the gap, though. Just kind of studying the depth and the length.
Excited.
Pray tell, what is in the gap?
As you look over the edge, you see this beautiful pool of glowing blue. It is gorgeous. It doesn't look gorgeous here, but I promise you it is. You know what? Actually, you know what we could do? I can do this. Hang on. We can do this.
I really wish this thing would stop zooming out.
That.
Jesus.
Um,
Oh, cool.
Very bright. Dawn bright, if you will.
there you go.
It was a funny joke.
That was
Laugh,
a funny joke.
laugh.
I am so proud of you.
Thank you.
You're
I
welcome.
thought that was pretty clever. That was pretty clever.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to show that.
This is
a
quite
pit while also that
quite
it's
humorous.
glowing.
Thank you.
I pat you on the back and almost push you in the because I'm laughing.
A little heavy-handed
Can't
again.
control myself.
Ooh, that looks good.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll call that. We will call that the pit.
Do I have anything in my pockets?
Do you?
I think you mentioned gold isn't an issue. Can I just pull out like a little coin?
Yeah, you can pull out a coin. We'll
I'm
also
gonna pull out a coin. I'm gonna.
We'll also say you can
Huh?
have a hardtack. You can have a cookie. if you also want to have a cookie.
We all have rations.
We all have rations.
Okay.
Okay.
I just assumed we did. I was feeding the rations to the crow anyways, so.
That's true.
And now
That's
because
true.
you're feeding the crow's following you around. It's right there.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna
is
say,
that what
where's
that
the
purple
crow?
thing
Yeah, that's
is?
what the purple thing is. That's
That's
the
the
crow.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was a little splatter.
crow.
It's the crow. It's right there. Here, I'll give him yellow.
Is he on my shoulder?
I'll give him yellow eyes.
Crow?
Well, he's with you. He's definitely with you. I'll give him little yellow eyes.
A little fella.
That's too little. There we go. Boop. Boop. There we go. Now he's got little yellow eyes.
I think it really completes Dorian's emo look to have a crow following
Got a
him.
little crow following him. Yeah. The crow's
Yeah.
just like, give me some food.
Truly emo.
Kleptomania crow, following me wherever I go. Okay.
Yeah, Dorian sang that.
He's singing Rankin Bass Hobbit
Yeah,
tunes
he's singing
to
to the
himself.
crow.
Brilliant.
Humming a tune.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fact, that's what inspired the crow. Anyways. Yeah.
Nice.
Really? Okay,
Yeah, it's
there it
inspired
is.
by a song. Fun fact.
Well, I take my coin out and then I kind of like flip it into the water. See what happens. I'm going to try and make a wish that we can get across this gap in one piece.
When you flip your coin into the water, you see. Usually this wouldn't happen. Usually coins are pretty heavy. They sink to the bottom. In this water, it sort of lands not with a splash, but with a plop. And then the coin slowly sinks and bubbles fizz around it as the glow brightens where the coin is. And the coin from the edges to the center slowly dissolves.
Well, we shouldn't step in that water, that's for sure.
Yeah. It probably doesn't bode well for my wish. I don't think so,
the
right?
Water is a good.
Well, it was
10
dumb to
feet
wish
below
upon
you guys.
stars anyways.
Mm,
It is 10
faith.
feet below you. Roll me a perception
You
check.
dour thing for
Yeah.
a bot today.
Roll
I've
me a
seen things.
perception.
Hey, can I see your guitar? I want to see if it floats too.
Oh no, it's not a guitar, first of all. It is a lute. And no, you may not touch my lute. Prized possession.
Okay, she just said I can take all the loot in the room.
That is not what I said. Truly rude. Rude.
Dorian Nightingale, the non-binary.
Sticks her
hero.
tongue out at Dorian.
Aya, roll
Civilized.
me a perception.
Who, me?
Yeah, yes, since you just threw,
Yeah.
Since you threw a coin into the water, roll me perception.
So I just threw Dorian's loot in the water.
No.
I got a 9.
You don't see shit.
Ooh.
Never mind.
Not even with dark vision?
Not even with dark vision.
Am I
It's
currently not
glowing.
seeing
Dark vision
shit?
doesn't really. Dark vision doesn't really do anything. Well, we'll see what you see. You did roll, so let me know. Let me know what you got.
What roll? I think I already forgot what I rolled.
You were deciphering.
Can I roll again? I just don't remember what I rolled.
Yes, you can roll. You
Okay.
can roll again.
5.
This was history.
I would.
I wouldn't have gotten it. No.
Well, I assumed it wouldn't.
Yep, that wouldn't have gotten it. Elias, what are you up to? Looking at that plaque there.
I'm trying to ignore the chaos of the argument behind me. I am just kind of looking at the plaque, trying to read it. Figure out what's
on
up with that.
character. That's in character.
The plaque is in runes.
Right.
Is very, very clearly in runes.
Is
Runes?
this one of those I gotta roll that D1 hundo?
This is, if you want to focus on it, you can roll the D1 hundo.
Oh my.
You just
Roll
really
them
wanna
bones.
Roll the D1 hundo.
35.
Okay.
Sorry.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
What'd you get?
Okay. As you focus
Ocho.
on these runes, you see the text start to shift. While the other two are arguing, they see a glow emanating from Elias's direction. When you guys turn over to him, you see his eyes have once again become bright. He is once again shooting back light emanating from his orifices. I shouldn't have said orifices. The orifices on his face. I'll say that.
It's coming from his butt as well.
It's coming from his butt too.
It's flat butt.
Yes.
So that's what you guys are seeing. Elias, you watch as the text on this plaque begins to shift and morph into... it describes a two-part spell. One called Clear Mist, which, Clear Mist. And another called Repair. Yeah.
That sounds familiar.
And as you... Sorry, I had allergies, so I'm like, whoa.
Yep.
As you are reading this, you see one of your group members come up beside you, and then when you turn to them to tell them what it says, they are vanished.
What?
They are actually far behind you. But once again, when you turn around to them, in the corner of your eye, across the room over here, you see a hooded, shadowy figure that when you turn to them, they vanish as well. Congratulations, you have spooky shadows in the corner of your eyes.
Oh dear.
That's what the 35 got you.
And we still see Elias.
You still see Elias. Nothing is
we just
going
see
on
him
with
tweaking
Elias.
out. We just see him tweaking out.
It's like looking around like, what?
Elias.
He's his own EDM show over here.
Yep.
Is he able to hear us?
Yeah, he can hear you.
I go over and I go and I shake him because I'm his bodyguard and I'm a little worried.
He's nothing.
He's in touch.
Just can't shake a feeling that we're being watched.
Oh. Now you've gone crazy.
Keep it together. We gotta get out of here.
I'm mad.
Sure. These plaques on the wall, I believe they cast a spell of some sort. Two-part. Clear Mist and Repair.
Is there a mist in the room?
There is not right now, no.
There is no mist.
All right.
Okay. Is there anything that needs to be repaired?
I suppose we wouldn't know until it gets repaired if there is something broken.
Perhaps. Perhaps that would be good.
You guys press and hold, the path comes back. I'm not telling you to do that. That was an actual description, by the way.
I'm trying it.
You see static electricity start to envelop your hand. Lightning shoots around you. Everybody's hair stands up. And suddenly there is a massive cracking flash of light.
Ooh.
It's like a flashbang. Your guys' vision goes blank for a second. And when it comes back, the room is exactly the same.
Wow.
I start rubbing my
that means
eye.
nothing is broken.
Maybe a little less moisture in the air, Like maybe there was a couple puddles on the ground.
Okay.
That didn't do much.
You see the crow's chains.
Just little plaques.
See the crow's chains. The crow's chains are clean now.
Oh.
So you cleaned his chains.
Is my coin back in my pocket?
Would your coin be back in your pocket, actually? I think it would. I think your coin would be back in your pocket.
Okay, well, in the commotion, I reach in and I'm like, oh, my coin's back.
Oh, you keep charge of the coin?
Mm-hmm. Well, now that we know we can reset the room, can I see your loot?
Oh, absolutely not. No touching my things at all. Your grubby hands.
The DM's just playing with the bird.
I will say this crow loves my loot, though. A little likes my tunes, unlike you two.
I think he likes your hardtack.
Well,
I want a cracker.
What?
No, the crow doesn't actually say that, but they can. Fun fact: Corvids.
They can.
crows can do
Corvids-
mimicry.
Corvids
I know that.
can.
for
They
sure.
can.
Yeah.
They're very bright.
They
Oh, I'm
are.
right. Oh, why are we doing this all day? Throw me some coin.
All right.
I chuck a gold piece as hard as I can.
Thank you, Aldeus. I'm sure you have a couple more in your pocket that you could spare.
I doesn't know what to make of this. Kind of goes over to. Can I search one of the bodies? The one in the top right.
You can search the bodies on the top right.
Okay.
Top right body. Actually, yeah. Roll investigation for me.
Gotcha.
And do you have an idea of what exactly you're looking for? I got to remember not to sniff into the microphone because that was really gross when it picked it up that one time. So I have to remember to sniff away. I got to say,
Now you have to put effort to edit them out if you do.
I have been sniffing directly into the microphone this entire time.
Oh my.
As a very small anecdote, I had a podcast very briefly with a former associate, and we made it our mission to remove every we ever said.
How was editing that?
He never edited. I did it.
Oh.
Oh no!
I don't understand why they're a former
And then I
associate.
passed it off to him. I'm like, "Hey, you want to take the reins on editing, buddy?" He's like, "Nah, I'm good." I'm like, "Okay, cool. I guess
And
I'm
what
doing
software were you editing?
anymore."
What software were you editing on?
I was editing on Premiere Elements.
Oh man.
Yeah. Anyways,
Alice was just waiting
That's
for it
neither
to
here
be
nor there.
Adobe or Avid, and then she would have said "Aw man," regardless of what it was.
Oh yeah. Oh
If it was,
yeah.
the only proper response was if you said Da Vinci, then she would have been like, "Oh,
yeah,
Oh. oh, nice.
we're getting there. We're gonna cross that bridge when we get there. In terms of what I'm looking for, yeah, there's just a cloth and a weapon on it. I guess markings on its body, maybe. I don't know.
roll investigation for me."
Ew. That's an 8. I'm gonna switch dice.
Okay, switch dice, and I'll say roll again because I don't want you guys to be locked by bad rolls.
Muchas gracias. Por favor. Ooh, I got an 11.
That's not great. Do you have a pity point?
I got 2 pity points.
Oh, give me 2 pity points, and then I will let you have the roll.
All right, it's a 13 now.
Okay, you searching this body. The body is naked. It's bandaged. It's got the cloth on it, but other than that, it's not actually wearing any clothes. The only possessions it has is a sword, as well a little vial of sand.
A vial of what? I'm sorry?
Sand.
Sand.
Tied around its neck.
And
Yeah.
oh, interesting. Okay.
Noose around its neck.
And did Aya say this out loud, pointing out the vial?
Hey, I found a vial of sand on this corpse over here. Do you think the other bodies might
I was gonna
have
say.
something else?
I was gonna say maybe the other bodies have some type of vial on them too. Can I check the body that I'm right next to and the crow's next to?
Yes.
I'll check the axeman down here.
I'll walk back over across the way.
Dorian, you actually see the crow tugging at
vial?
this gold necklace around the skeleton.
Ooh.
In the gold necklace, you see a vial as well, hanging at the end of it. Inside of this little vial is Well, it would have been dried up, but you guys reset the room. Inside is a little bit of water.
Very good.
Oh.
As far as you know. It's
Okay.
not glowing, so it's not whatever that goopy thing is.
Well, I'm assuming whatever is glowing is not particularly water. It must be like some type of acid. It's dissolving things.
It is quite thick. It's thick acid.
I'm not sure. You think it would be safe to touch these vials? I mean, any sort of way.
Maybe of some sort of hint. I'd say leave them be until we know more.
Okay. That
Right.
seems like a smart decision. Smart choice. Is the crow doing anything else? I'm actually
The crow's
curious.
just pulling on the necklace.
You know something I don't, little guy? Little fella?
Kleptomania crow.
He seems to like the shiny things.
I do too.
Yeah.
It likes the
They're
shiny
actually
things,
get along.
dangling
Fingers.
trinkets, coins, and rings.
You like a good trinket?
Coins and things. You get it. Anyways. Keep sniffing directly into the microphone. I gotta not do that.
Making more work for yourself.
Yeah, you must edit all of it out.
I know. Well, I gotta edit
For the
this anyways.
children.
I did not have allergies last time. Or, I mean, what do you mean? I didn't. There wasn't a last time.
No, last session.
Well, what last time?
Last session.
the one with May.
I actually did.
Yeah, you never
I
sniffed
think
at
I
all.
did have allergies that session as well.
The one
Not
where
a good day to be.
Gimbal pissed off Galtier.
Yep.
Yeah. It was that episode.
Yep. We're excited for that episode. We're excited for that to
Of
continue.
course, that's what you remember.
Anyways, yes. On the bodies by you guys. Which one is that? Aya, you actually don't find anything.
Oh,
You don't find
nothing
anything.
over here.
Yeah, you don't find anything.
Strange.
What you find, Elias, not a vial, but unlike the steel swords that the other bodies have, their weapons are fully cast in steel. Your guy has an axe with a handle made of wood.
Okay.
And it is a new weapon. Looks new despite the state of the body.
Is it new because of the thing? The
Well, wouldn't that
reset?
make the other stuff
That is
new
unclear.
too? The other weapons, do they seem new as well, or do they
The
seem?
other weapons also seem new. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That seems consistent.
Yeah. Just the bodies do not.
Well, if there's nothing on this body, can I check the pillar itself?
Yes. Like I described to Dorian, the pillars have a pictogram, or like carvings depicting the life of each of the people on the pedestal. If you want to decipher it, I'm going to have you roll for it. Or alternatively, Elias could just go insane for all four of those guys. Plus, there is the big wall as well with runes that Elias can
There
still
is the
read
big wall.
if you still want to read. Dorian
For
got a
the-
lot from that. You guys got
Elias
a lot from that,
is
but-
freaking ready to go.
I know. Brady's just like I want to go insane
He's
so
willing
bad.
to go mad. He's willing to go mad.
Yeah.
It's like, give me it.
Yep.
I shouldn't do that to this guy.
I mean, you can. You already know he becomes the king.
Yeah,
These are always already
All
crazy.
kings are mad.
All
that's
kings are mad.
true. That's true.
All mobility sucks. Is should be the moral.
I'm gonna try to decipher the one in front of me before I go full nutty with it.
Okay.
All right.
Would that be history, intelligence, intuition?
Let's call that history. But if you want to make an argument to add anything else to it, you can.
I'll just roll with history. That's my best stat. 14.
Okay. This pillar tells a story of a poor beggar, born in like a slum deep in the swamps. It tells the story that his parents were peat harvesters, so he spent most of his life in the mud. When the Great War broke out and he decided it was his duty to enlist, he enlisted, unfortunately. In the progress of this great war, the quote-unquote demon god Aldeus set ablaze to the peat marshes, and unfortunately his family was lost.
Okay.
Decipher anything interesting?
Well, he was from... he was a poor man from the swamps. Used to be a peat miner or harvester before he enlisted. And I'm sort of looking at some of the other runes or like picture depictions.
Mm-hmm.
Long story short, his swamp burned down while he was away. And I'm sort of looking for something that lines up with that.
I will say over here, above the door, you see that depiction of that great battle. You have all four of the knights in what you could assume is their final moments, all thinking about home. And that's what the sort of this carving back here told you, and what sort of the carvings around here is telling about these knights or these generals' final battle. And yeah, the reason given for their loss, or as far as you guys know, because obviously you didn't read the runes on the back wall yet, as far as you guys know, the reason for their loss was their mourning their homes. So their minds were elsewhere, and so Aldeus was able to get the edge in this battle.
Homesick. They were homesick.
They were homesick.
Should we check the runes in the back? Am I able to decipher any of that or by the pictures? Is it something?
I think you... Who rolled to decipher back here?
Did anyone do that?
Not me. I don't think any of us did, right?
No, you did, because that's where you guys got the. That's where you guys.
I think that was Alice's original, like 14 or something earlier. The one I added my history to as well.
Yes.
Oh, it might have been.
What was that?
That sounds right.
So that's what you guys got
from
that. And I
remember it being a 14 for whatever reason.
You guys don't end up wasting your time on it. There is a little bit of extra information if you guys did go the route of trying to decipher the runes, but I will say from the pictograms, you guys got basically all that you're going to get. There are still the other three, but now you know this guy down here, Pete Farmer, who grew up in the mud.
Mud.
Okay.
Mud, like a swamp, like the
swamp. Yes, he grew up in the swamp, and his homeland was destroyed in the.
And he had no vial on him. He did
not have a vial on him, but his axe,
was made of wood.
His axe was made.
I assume the vials are like for the two bodies. It's like what they represent, and one of the bodies just doesn't have anything that's particular. Like
the body on the bottom left has nothing.
It is perhaps missing something. Or is it just happens to have nothing?
Maybe. If you guys deciphered the
See what they have to say.
You could see that, yeah.
Yeah,
I think I have an idea.
Yeah.
But I'd like to wait just another minute. Any luck deciphering those runes, Aya?
Not yet. Should I roll for that?
You should roll for that. Let's see. Roll. Roll history.
If I play my lute, will he be inspired? Will she be inspired?
Do you want to inspire her? Because you can.
Oh yeah, I do have the mana to do that. I do have a bardic inspiration.
I love it.
Would you like one?
I would love one. I got a 10.
Okay. Yeah, I will give you a bardic inspiration. You could add a d6.
Ooh, okay.
Could I perhaps add my +5 history?
Fuck. Yeah, sure. Go for it.
You might have to. That d6 is a 1.
You got a 1 on the d6.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Okay.
The +5 in history, at least. All
right. Well, then that's a 16.
Okay. You got it with a 16. This story, or this pillar, tells the story of a boy orphaned in a much different, much older battle, and taken in by a group of monks living atop a lonely mountain. These monks raised this child in their ways of pacifism through action, sort of. This was a tribe of warrior monks, and they trained this child to basically be one of them and seek pacifism, but above all else to seek peace, to help their fellow man. And when the Great War broke out, this now young man felt called to action in order to provide his services in the onslaught in order to save as many lives as he possibly can. Unfortunately, when he was out, Aldeus, once the monks turned from him and started bringing in refugees, the war came to the temple, and the temple was destroyed, and the mountain laid bare once more.
That's so sad.
Yeah, and I will also describe, just so that it's more clear, the temple was like the temple at the top of the mountain. It was like a temple above the clouds.
Okay.
What it is. Yeah.
Getting in Airbender vibes. I love it.
Airbender vibes, yeah.
Perhaps he doesn't have anything because he didn't have anything that was tangible. If he
lost everything. Or air is invisible.
Well, yeah, that, like air. And if you're a monk, I assume you don't. Well, does he have a weapon on him?
Travels light.
Have a weapon on him.
He's got a great sword.
He has a great sword. And this is a very ornate great sword. It's got actually, if you zoom in and look at the great sword, it actually has wings on it.
Oh,
really?
Yeah, like the hilt of the sword is.
Oh, that's cool. All right.
I see.
So it's like
it's
like a ceremonial sword.
Yeah. Well, since this guy's not really a warrior, it would make sense that he has more of a ritualistic blade.
Yes, I guess that does make sense.
Hmm.
Now, my question is, how would we get across this room? I'm assuming that there's some type of puzzle or something.
Yes, I was having the same thought. Shall I share my earlier thoughts?
Yes,
Please.
speak freely.
Well, we have an impassable gap leading to a door behind some kind of guardian statue.
Mhm.
4 warriors who each suffered the loss of their homeland and then lost a larger battle due to their grief, so to speak. Before us lies a pit that dissolves pretty much anything that gets lost within.
Mhm.
If the last puzzle taught me anything, something tells me the gods that set this up wants us to learn something from this, perhaps their loss.
So if it's the loss of her,
Some sort of sacrifices must be made. Bonds must be broken
I
so
see.
that you can remain fully in it. So I was thinking that if they each had something other than their weapon that seemed important to them, a keepsake of sorts that reminded them of their homeland, that could be seen as a reason why they lost.
I see.
And this puzzle may be asking us to cast it within this below.
Okay.
But that's kind of hard to do when 2 of them don't seem to carry anything particularly important.
Well, in that case, do you think it would be smart to start with the ones that do have something tangible on them, just to see if your theory is correct in some type of way? Maybe perhaps we should throw one of the vials and see if something happens of it. And if nothing happens of it, then we perhaps take a different path in how we approach things.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
I'm on board.
I'm also
with that.
getting a sense of elemental things. There's 4 knights, 4 elements. One is clearly water. That one sneaks of air.
Yes. And what is
Perhaps
the other one's blood
I'm
or
having
something?
trouble deciding which is earth or fire. Perhaps the desert one,
Would
or the
be-
sand one, rather, might be fire, because deserts are hot
Yes.
and swamps are a bit more earthy in nature.
I would assume that.
It is a guess.
Yes.
It's all best guess.
I would say that's the
Though I'm not sure how that falls in with the rest of what's going on. In the mural in the back, do the knights have an order to them? Like, are they in a certain order?
They're all dressed as knights.
Mhm.
I guess you can tell by the weapons that they're wielding which one's which, but I'm going to tell you
Sure.
right now the order of them doesn't matter.
Okay.
We'll just say it's this guy, this guy, this guy, then this guy.
Okay.
Resume
Bless
to-
Thank you.
Oh dear.
All right. Well, do we still want to throw one of the vials in there at the very least?
I think it's worth a try, and if anything, we could always
Reset.
reset.
All right.
I think there's no harm in trying. Aya, would you like to take the pleasures of throwing the thing?
I'd love to. I was
I
gonna walk
figured.
back over. I was gonna walk back over to the one with the sand vial, and gingerly take it off, and then let it slip into the mystical water below.
As you do, you hear a fizzle and the glass vial pop like a kind of like a light bulb. If you've ever experienced that before, where you turn on the power and it gets a little bit too hot.
Exactly.
And you see the gold chain, the vial, and the sand fizzle and dissolve into this acidic goo. Nothing else happens.
Nothing.
Hmm.
I know, it's different from last time, huh?
Worth a try, but I
Oh,
feel
it's
that
not
we
about-
not get
What
anywhere with
last
that
time?
one. I don't know, what would the vials mean if...
I'm the worst at keeping a secret. I'm so bad at this.
Should we reset? Just in case, or do you think we should just let that stay dissolved?
Yeah, I think we should reset.
Okay. I imagine Dorian goes and touches the thing and resets the room.
Everything resets. And the bird seems very unhappy because it had the necklace, and it walks back over and starts tugging on it again.
Is there anything on the other side that the bird can pick up?
I
Bird, I command you.
As
follow orders.
As far as you can see right now, there is only the giant statue.
What is the deal? I was going to ask, what is the deal with this giant statue? What vibe do I get from it?
It looks like it's a depiction of the, like, quote unquote kingly character. The only thing that, like, delves it apart is that the statue is completely naked, but it's like a Ken doll. And
Sure.
B, the statue does not have a crown.
Crown?
Interesting. Okay.
What if we perhaps threw things at it? I think it would be kind of silly. Just throw weapons at it. Perhaps something
Sounds
will
a bit
happen.
disrespectful. At this point, we might as well. Not
Yeah.
far away.
It is a 40-foot throw. Can you guys throw?
Oh, Aya is a
Ooh.
strong lady. I'm
Probably
sure
could.
she could
I probably could.
Kinda
chuck
starts
a good
lubing-
thing.
Winding up her arm. Yeah. What do you think I
Perhaps
should
we
throw
could
over
chuck
there?
Elias across the room, and then maybe he'll figure it out.
As unopposed as I am to landing on the other side, do you honestly think Aya can throw me 40
Easily.
whole feet across a death pit?
Easily, honestly.
No, I'm not going to do that.
How about
Light
you
as a
throw
feather.
Dorian across and see how that works out?
I'm not very
Dorian looks a little
aerodynamic.
lighter, a little bit more
You're lighter than
aerodynamic,
me.
if I'm being honest.
I prefer not being thrown. I don't want anything ruining my hair
That's what I
or
thought.
the moss on my horns.
Yeah, I don't want to throw anybody over there. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, I was just, joking around. I take it so seriously. Well, does anyone have any other ideas? What are we chucking into the goop? What are we planning to do?
Interesting that there's also 2 panels on the other side as well.
Yeah, but I wonder if they do different things. That's what I'm saying. We should chuck Elias to see if maybe he'll examine the ruins.
We still have that rope. This would be a lot better.
A rope. I could totally probably craft something, but I think the DM would not appreciate
I
me.
would say that the rope would be too big for you to craft.
No, we have a rope. I'm just saying I would craft a zip line.
You actually don't have.
We
a rope
already
because you
used
guys
our
used
rope.
it to get down.
Yeah, the rope's still
Oh, I see.
dangling upon high.
The rope is gone.
Yeah.
What can we make?
Well,
Water, sand, and a wooden
We can make
handle.
mud.
We can make mud.
Lovely. And what would that achieve?
Well, considering that the bottom right statue comes
Doesn't
out
have
of mud.
anything. And they don't have anything.
They've got a wood sword or an axe, I believe. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Hmm.
If I go to that axe
Uh-huh.
and I try to pop the handle off of it,
I was thinking this.
does
Can we
it
set it
easily
ablaze?
come out?
You can roll strength, I guess. You can roll strength. It is pretty stuck on there, though.
Okay.
I will allow
It's
you to
not
roll
meant
strength.
to do that.
Yeah, this is the weapon that you see this knight wielding in the carving.
Right. Okay.
Perhaps these weapons do something. Or maybe if I wear the vial, the necklace vial, maybe something will happen.
You can try anything.
I want to put on the little water vial. I want to see if something happens. I put it on.
You take the water vial from the crow. Very upset with
Sorry.
you now.
Sorry. Just for a test. Just for a test, little fella.
Oof. And when you put it on, nothing happens.
Do I look cool at least?
It looks nice on you.
Oh. Well, everything looks nice
but
on me.
You're Dorian Nightingale. Yeah, everything looks nice on you.
Interesting. Nothing. Okay.
Yeah, nothing happens.
I'll just keep it on for the fucks of it, really. Do you think perhaps there's an interaction between the bodies in some type of way? Like if we were to bring a vial to another body, would something happen? I'm not sure related to the murals or anything, but I'm just a little lost in where we should go with this.
Yes, I'm almost wondering, perhaps the bodies are mixed up. Maybe they're in the wrong spot, or some of their belongings are in the wrong spots.
Well, I will say you only know the story of 2 of the bodies.
Yeah. Let's move up and see what we can learn about the first 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take a look at this guy with the arming sword, because I feel a kinship with him, as it is my weapon of choice.
The guy with the water vial necklace.
That I have on,
Okay.
which I'm absolutely slaying right now.
Roll for me.
We'll roll history fine.
Yep.
That'll be a 21.
Okay.
Ooh. Very nice.
On the pictograms carved into this pedestal, you can see the story. Not of an ordinary boy, but of a prince of high stature, the crown prince in his kingdom of, or in his father's kingdom of islands. You see this boy raised, trained by the king's own personal guards. You see that this boy was a bit of a troublemaker, but you see that this boy had a particular calling for adventure, to the sea specifically. So one day, this boy, after an argument with his father, took a boat out to sea, just running away. He's already a young man at this point, but running away from his father, like, I'll make my own destiny in this world. Eventually, he comes upon the mainland and meets all these other people, meets these knights, and learns of the Great War, and decides that he's going to do his part to save once again as many people as he can. But during the ensuing battles, he grows more and more homesick. Eventually, he decides to return to his home, only to find that the islands he once knew were barren. and all that remained of his family and the expansive kingdom were statues left over from the people who once lived there.
Oh, that's very bizarre.
Yeah. Wait, so they returned to statues?
No, they had constructed statues. It's Easter Island.
Okay. Gotcha.
Interesting.
All right.
Check out the other body as well.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Which one? I'll do it. Which one is it?
It's that guy that you're right by.
All right. I'm looking at this one with the water vial.
Roll. Well, this guy's got the sand vial.
That's the sand.
My bad. You're right. Oh, please be good. That's a 10.
You know what? Just for the sake of completing this room, I'll give it to you with a 10.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The carvings on this pedestal tell not the story of a peasant. Tell not the story of a citizen, tell not the story of a peasant. Tell not the story of a citizen living, or tell not the story of a monk, and tell not the story of a noble. This pedestal begins with a slave working deep in the mines, which you would actually recognize as from the mountains carved there. You would recognize as Silvari, the great deserts of Silvari. This was a child slave forced to work in the mines, gathering coal and ores and other minerals in order to for their slave holders to sell off. In order to keep them in line, these children were kept in the dark, only with small candle flames lighting their path, the sort of so that they wouldn't be able to see any ways of escape. The carvings also tell that one child, not the one on the pedestal, but one child who was stronger than all of the others. Hang on, I got a sniff. Ooh. One child who was stronger than all the others hatched a plan. The plan was to gather coal and wood and broken pickaxes, like the handles of broken pickaxes, in order to craft torches and build a larger fire, right? So that they could see and carry with them and find a way out. Well, the plan got through, and unfortunately, the slave masters figured it out, and they were able to stop these children from escaping. However, one child, sort of the runt of the group, found their way pushed to the front and out of the mines, still clutching the torch in their hand. This frail child was forced to watch as all of the other children were dragged back into the mine, and the strongest child told this one, "Run, live your life, go get help. Eventually, you can save us." And so this child made a decree that he would one day return in order to save what became his family from this gruesome fate. Unfortunately, while he was out searching for help, a war began to rage, and him knowing that this war would eventually come touch his family, he knew that he must fight in it as well. And so he, fighting for his family, during one of his missions where he was out, he came upon a very familiar sight. This mine, or this mining town that was completely ravaged by the great war amongst the gods. And to his horror, he found nothing left of the family he once had there, nor the flames which once guided their way. So it's bad news for all of these guys, basically.
People
Yeah.
None of them had very
great lives.
None of them did very, very great, and they died thinking of home.
Home.
I do have a makeshift torch. I wonder if I gave it to the dead body, would it be happy? I don't think it'll particularly do anything, but
Worth a shot.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, is the torch lit?
Well, I can light it.
Well, that's up to you.
Well, yeah, oh, sure, it's lit. I'm freaking blind. I cannot see anything, unlike these fellas who have dark vision.
Okay. So what exactly are you doing with the torch?
Well, first, I would just put it next to it to see if anything happens.
And is it a lit torch or unlit torch?
A lit torch.
When you place the torch on the pedestal, you hear a loud booming noise.
I'm so clever.
And gears turning below the ground. You see the eyes of this skeleton or this body begin to glow, and the pedestal itself sinks into the ground with and as the pedestal sinks, if you guys were to look over to the chasm between you guys, a pillar rises, or a platform rises and stops.
I'm so clever. I'm just so clever, honestly.
It was a good call.
Yes. So I assume we have to do something similar for the other three?
Is bring them the elements which remind them of home.
Well, the other one lived on an island, and they had a vial on him, but I'm assuming it doesn't really do anything if I give back the vial.
It's just water.
Yes.
There's water inside of the vial.
Hand me the vial of sand.
Oh, okay. And I take the vial of sand from the body and then give it to Aldeus.
Now, if what you just did is giving me any ideas, do they have, do the vials, can I open them at all?
Yeah, you can open them with a cork.
Okay, they're corked. I pop the cork on both of them, pour the water in the sand, pop the cork back on that, mix it.
When you mix it up, you're left with a vial of mud.
I place the vial of mud on the body with the axe. And I'll hold on to the empty vial, because that gives me an idea too.
Oh, I think I know where you're going with this.
When you place,
Oh yeah, I see it too.
when you place the mud on the pedestal, you hear and gears begin to turn. The eyes of the body glow. And suddenly, and as the pedestal lowers with the body, a platform rises in the chasm.
And with the empty vial, I think you guys see where I'm going with this.
Yes, the air.
I'm going to give the vial of effectively vial of air on the monk there.
And his eyes. Oopsie daisies. Why is this locked now? What is that layer? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. That's what it is. The eyes. Right, this is the eye layer, right? Is this the eye layer? Yes,
I think so.
They're blinking.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I see it.
The eyes begin to glow. The pedestal goes down, and then a platform rises.
Now, for the one that was boating.
Yes, what's different you?
I'm not entirely sure.
As if water, a blatant vial of water,
Was not
didn't do
it.
it.
Yes.
Ooh,
Can we perhaps recall the story again?
So this was a prince who, in a battle with his father, or after a fight with his father, took a boat and ran away from his home.
Ran away from his
In
home.
returning, he found that everyone had vanished, leaving only the structures and statues which they built behind.
Not sure.
I have an idea.
Go ahead.
What if we all walked out of the room for like 10 seconds? Leave him alone with the big statue.
You would
I
think that
kinda
he was
like
ready
that.
to glowing, but you know.
I is just like,
It's a
all right,
thought.
I'll walk out.
I will indulge
And if
your
it resets everything, we
foolishness.
already know how to fix this. We've gotten this far.
Okay, I will indulge your foolishness for a second. We all leave the room.
You all leave the room. You just hear drips from the ceiling in the other cavern.
Okay.
Does not seem to be the solution. Okay.
It was a thought.
Yeah, no, it was a thought. Interesting thought.
Can't be right every time.
Yeah. You were right 2 times, so, you know. You can't be right. You could only be right a certain amount of times, right?
Yeah, I'll take 2 out of 3.
Okay. Well, we still know that the axe was a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe somehow relates. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how.
I'm thinking the intention was to use the axe as a torch for Fireman. But
Maybe.
you subverted that
Yes.
with an actual torch.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps on our own personal selves have maybe an item that could do something. Do
This is a person of the sea.
I will say it's a stretch to put a hardtack on there. Hardtack's a common ration
It's
for
the it's the
sailors.
sailor food. I'm gonna
Oh, can I just put a hardtack on there just to see if anything happens?
You put a
Let's
hardtack
just try
there.
it.
You put a hardtack
Lorian,
there.
play a she shanty for him.
Oh, I would love to.
You put a hardtack there. The skeleton sits up. Thanks, buddy, and starts eating. No.
Nothing happens?
Really hungry. No, nothing happens.
Can I perhaps play a sea shanty for him on my lute?
You can, but I will say that's more European, and these guys are like Pacific Islanders. So
Oh, my bad. I did not know. I didn't know that there was a.
no.
There was no race
The sea
indicated.
shanty does not do anything.
Well, worth a tune.
I'd say place a coin on the eye for the ferryman, but that's wrong mythology, and it would cover his eyes, which is our indicator that we do something right.
Yeah. What else do sailors enjoy. I do have a tinker's tool. You know, there was statues. I don't know if that really does anything.
Perhaps we could fashion a sail of sorts out of these, or a flag.
Maybe.
Do you want me to say the story again, just in case?
Oh,
Perhaps he wants a quote-unquote burial at sea, and we need to drop him in the river.
Oh, that's a risky one.
That's a risky one.
Do you want me to re-describe this or re-say
Go
the
ahead.
story? Okay.
Maybe we will actually think of something.
I'll give the in-depth one again, or like semi-in-depth, because I'm not going to say all this stuff again. This was a prince, the crown prince, who, as a child, always felt a call to the sea or a call to the water. As a young man, he got into a fight with his father and once again felt that call of the water. He jumped into a boat and sailed off for land. There, eventually meeting this king and the 3 other knights, and they went off to fight in the war. During the war, he got homesick and attempted to return home, but when he returned there, nobody was left. Not even a trace or a body. Only the statues and things they built left behind.
Perhaps we're going the wrong direction with thinking sailor. Perhaps royalty. We know he was a prince. I don't know, Aldeus, you're nobility. That's kind of similar. Perhaps you have something on you.
Well, what would I have on me?
I don't think it was
some sort of. I wouldn't have a crown, no.
A
But perhaps a signet ring or a crest of some kind. Would I have something like that?
You probably do, yeah.
I'd imagine this is the answer,
Go ahead, Richard.
but I will take off my signet ring and place it on his finger for a moment.
It does not work.
Yeah.
Oh.
It does not work.
What else could it possibly be?
Yeah, this guy is not intuitive.
What if I bow in front of the statue as a sign of respect?
Go ahead, Aya.
I will do the same after I take my ring back.
You guys bow, but
I'm like bowing.
nothing happens, unfortunately.
So he was a prince. He had a call for the sea. Maybe it'd be nice if one of us had a fish or something. Just put a fish on him. I do love a good fish.
Is there anything in the room that we've yet to decipher?
There is not.
Okay.
What items have we not, touched? I would say we go for the axe and see if something happens with the axe. I'm not sure. I'm just absolutely clueless on this one.
Wooden
Actually,
ship.
haven't touched the
I don't
weapons at
know.
all. Maybe.
Yeah, I will say. Actually, no. I'm not gonna give you guys any answers unless you ask, because I don't want to step on your toes if you're really into solving this.
Because we've seen that the vials got mixed together and it worked for the other guy. I'm assuming maybe these items were supposed to be crossed, right? And the axe hasn't been used yet, so I would just say we would try to do something with it and see maybe it would work. I'll just grab it and I'll put it next to the other bodies, see if something happens.
And I will say that unfortunately, nothing happens.
was going to say maybe it's like a paddle. Not the case, I guess.
It had
Perhaps. What are you thinking,
well, it had the water around its neck in a vial. What if we splashed actual water in its face? There's water in the other room.
That's true.
Perhaps. Would you
I've got this hat. I'll just go dunk it in there, and I'll bring it in there with the hat.
Okay, go ahead.
It is,
We'll see if that works.
It is a waxed hat.
It is a waxed hat. So I exit the room. I come back with my fedora filled to the brim with water,
Hmm.
and I just kind of
jokes.
you're rubbing off on me.
And then you hear and a
Oh, we overthought that. We overthought that one
His
by an
eyes-
extreme.
as their eyes glow and the pedestal lowers, and finally the fourth platform appears.
We are so clever.
Put my hat
That only
back
took
on.
forever.
As the platform rises, you hear more scraping. I want you all to roll a perception check.
Ew, that's lovely.
Am I still seeing shit, by the way?
You are still seeing shit, yes. That's going to happen until you take a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
Uno.
7.
Numero uno.
You got a
Ten.
nat
Mini
one.
J. Rearman Jensen.
Okay. You guys are
Nash
all...
is the more perceptive sort, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I guess so. So you guys are all looking down at the pedestals, right?
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are looking down at the pedestals, the bird runs up and goes, caw, caw.
What do you want?
You guys are just like, what? What's going on? And then, to your horror and to your dismay, you hear a loud, booming stomp.
Oh dear.
And you guys
We've-
spin around to see the statue of what you thought was the king has now moved from its pedestal.
That does not look friendly, I will say.
Welcome to combat.
Let's try to push that thing off the bridge.
I like that idea.
I'm also a fan.
More clever than you guys thought.
Oh,
It's
I'm in
bottlenecked on
combat
this
too,
bridge. Yeah, combat with your
guys. In
sinuses.
combat against my own body.
Oh my.
This is horrible.
Are you winning, son?
I am not winning. No.
I wonder if we can unsummon the panels. I think it would be hilarious if I just took the torch away from the other guy and this guy just fell in the water. Oh dear.
Ooh. I will say it is your guys' turn in combat.
Oh.
That guy's first turn was just moving off of the pedestal.
Oh, so it's a slow fella, huh?
I mean, he has been here for who knows how long.
Do you guys have an idea of how we might, like, knock it over? I don't assume that our attacks will do much to a big stone guy like that. I'm not sure, though.
I don't know, those gauntlets might do something.
Yeah? You think I can push the guy over?
I can try.
You do have 3 charges. Actually, you have all 4 charges. Never mind. I'm really bad at this. Oh, gosh. Yeah, you have 4 charges. And you actually don't even know that they're charges or what the gauntlets do.
Strategically speaking, I don't want to go out on those platforms and risk it shoving me off.
That is true.
Fair.
perhaps some. We both Elias and I have some type of law. What is it?
I'm going to aggravate it with my crossbow.
I'd like to aggravate it. You seem the smartest idea.
It's already on its way here. What else do we do?
Yep. Oh, I also want to say that the door now has sealed behind you.
Oh, that's
great.
lovely.
This is no longer an exit.
Yeah.
So let me actually just... boop. There you
This
go.
over here.
There's an X
There's
now.
a big statue. Is it? It's not holding a weapon, is it?
No, it is
Okay.
But it could
completely
absolutely
naked.
crush us,
It's
right?
completely
I'm just
naked.
curious.
It's hands bare and completely faceless, as you see.
It's just going to try and
I have a
slap
question.
us
Is
off.
both
Faceless,
is
featureless,
Yeah.
ripped.
I have a question. Is both entrances blocked off? Like the other one on
No,
the other side?
other one at the other side. Well, I mean, you won't know unless you check the door, but there's nothing that would tell you that it's sealed.
Perhaps we don't even try to fight this thing and just try to get to the other side.
Oh yes, kite it towards us. Get around it. Go.
Oh, yes. It's pretty slow, so I imagine it seems to waste our energy on a combat is
I will
highly
say,
necessary.
don't assume that it's slow just because it moved slow the first time.
Oh, well.
That's just a little DM hint.
Okay. My bad. Trying to think if I have any spells that would help us. I have a spell to create a minor telepathy, but it can only be for small objects, not object of this grandeur. I have analyzed mechanisms, but if I get close enough, I don't know if that's even considered a mechanism. And my light spell, but I don't think this would be helpful in this situation. I'm not sure. Does anyone happen to have an idea?
Is that axe still to our left?
I picked it up.
Yeah, you guys do have
Okay.
4 weapons in here, so you can take the
Yeah.
axe if you want to.
Oh, maybe perhaps we have to fight them with the weapon.
I want to try and throw the axe at it. That's kind of where I'm going with it.
I'm gonna take that sword, the arming sword. Then
What are the other weapon options?
there's a short sword, a great sword, and I was going for the axe, I guess.
Yep.
I guess I'll
Okay.
go for a short sword.
Um,
It's a wing of it.
the axe is over by this
Yep.
pedestal, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Does that
Aldeus,
count as a
you have-
movement?
That does count as your movement.
Okay.
Okay.
And then you
Where's
can-
our movement again? 6?
30. Yeah, 6 spaces. You can go diagonal.
Okay. 2.
Okay. So yeah, we'll just... Oh, because you guys brought the axe over here too. That's right.
Yes. Yes.
I remember. Him. Okay. The axe has 1d12 damage.
Okay.
The arming sword is a 1d8.
Alright, same as mine.
Yeah, the short sword is a 1d6.
I throw that short sword.
You can throw whatever the frick you want.
I'm just saying, is it a throwing weapon?
It's a sword. It's a short sword.
Is
You can have
it
you
at
roll
least a weapon I could dual wield?
You have another weapon?
Well, another thing other than my blunderbuss.
Oh, you have a blunderbuss.
Yes.
You have a magical blunderbuss.
Yeah, that
A
my
magical
short sword. The
blunderbuss.
short sword does more damage, but I guess a blunderbuss is long range.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you can also cast magic to make your blunderbuss more damage.
Oh yes, I can use something like reinforce, but yes.
So yeah.
All right. So I technically moved 1, 2, 3 spaces. Can I grab the axe and kind of move an additional 3, or is that no bueno? I understand if it's not.
Also, do me a favor. I want you to roll for it. If you roll dexterity for me. If you get a 13 or higher, I will let you.
Oh, that's not going to be.
That.
That's not going to be great. All right. Gods don't feel me now. Nah, that's an 8 with my negatives in total.
Gotcha. So yeah, in that case, you.
Okay. Well,
you
then I
pick
just
it up.
got the
It's a
axe then.
little. It's hefty. This is like a.
Okay.
Ooh, boy, this peat farm was probably ripped.
Probably not as ripped as Aya.
Right, big. Probably, yeah. Maybe close. Actually, maybe close.
Yeah. Aya's 8 feet and ripped.
I adjust to it well enough.
So that's your guys' turn. I'm going to count the bird as a helpful NPC. So what do you guys want the bird to do?
Lie at its face.
Not get crushed.
That too.
So do you want
doesn't it
Maybe
have
just like back
plot
up
armor?
and keep screaming.
Okay, the bird will be.
Perhaps the bird has plot armor.
Is this okay?
Maybe you can just
Is this okay? Where do you want
distract
the bird to
it.
Yes.
How about distract it? See if I can kite it.
be? Okay.
Probably can.
So have the bird flying over here. The bird also, by the way, has full movement across the board.
I was
Go
going to say
anywhere.
backdoor the back door this way to sort of like get its attention and make it go past us.
Gotcha. Okay.
I think that's what we were all thinking.
So the bird can be right there. Boom. Okay. Now for this guy's turn. He is going to move. Hang on, I got to put my finger there. 1, 2. There we go. He's going to move 1, 2, and then he's going to. Well, he can't really look because he doesn't have eyes, but he's going to turn towards you two over here.
Perfect distraction.
Booyah.
That is a turn of the thing.
That is the turn of the thing, yes.
Okay. Does anyone have a specific thing they want to do?
Not particularly.
No. Yeah, do you have a specific thing you would like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna move 6 spaces. Let's see. Maybe not 6. 1, 2, 3. I'll move 3 spaces right here. And I'm gonna throw the axe at it.
Okay. I want you to roll strength, because this guy's not going to dodge. He's just watching you move.
Okay.
Yeah. So roll strength. Roll to hit it.
All right. Cool. That is a 12.
Okay. You can hit it with a 12.
Okay.
You can hit it with a 12. So while you're rolling, I'm going to describe it. So Aya reels back both hands and absolutely flings this axe like a tomahawk. The axe flings forward, lodges in this thing's forehead, leans back, and how much damage did it do?
It was a D6, you say?
That one, I think the axe was a D12, right?
D12.
Thank you, because that was a terrible roll. Let's go with the actual right one. Oh, crap, dude. 2.
Oh.
Shit rolls today.
Hits him in the head, sticks there. You see as he reaches over, grabs the axe, rips it out of his own head, and now you've given him a weapon.
Well, that's great.
Lovely.
This is why I took disarming.
Would you describe the axe as a small object, just for
the axe? You describe the axe as a small object?
Would you describe the axe as a small object?
I would not describe the axe as a small object.
Okay. Lovely.
Like a battle axe? It's not a hatchet.
Yeah, it is a battle axe. You can see.
I was just asking for reasons.
You can see down here, it's like over half the size of the dude.
Does someone have disarming on them?
Someone actually does have disarming on them.
It's perhaps the time to use it.
I'm going to move up forward and
I will even give you bardic inspiration for that, just so you can get that right.
I will attempt to use my arming sword and disarm, jam it out of his hands.
Okay. Roll to do that.
Let me know if you need the bardic inspiration.
I chose to take disarming plus
this is
4.
Gonna be hard.
Yeah.
This guy just rolled a 19.
It's a statue's hands. They're kind of stuck.
Yeah, he rolled a 19, so
that's
we gotta get over
it. That's 20.
Okay. If you rolled a 19...
You save up any pity points?
I need a 50. I have none.
Oh, well, you've been rolling splendid this whole
I've been
time.
rolling very hot as Aldeus,
I literally have
which is out
5
of character
points.
for
It all
me.
led up to this moment.
That's an 11 for 15. Bardic could do it if I roll a 5.
A D6.
Okay.
A D6.
Add a D6.
5!
Hey! All right.
20, baby!
Clutch.
He catches it. Do me a favor.
Dude, you just got a blackjack.
Do me a favor. Roll another D20.
Okay.
Just straight roll. Tell me what that roll is.
2.
Okay. So he rips the sword out of his hands, and as he looks at Aya, Elias is able to skirt in with his arming sword and just smack the axe out of his hand, or out of this creature's hand. You all watch, and the statue's head turns to watch as this axe tumbles and falls into the watery abyss, quote unquote, acidy, jelly, watery abyss below.
Interesting.
And dissolves. And there is one more player with a turn.
It is me. What would be the smart thing to do? I was thinking of just stabbing it with a sword, but I don't know if I want to get near it like that. Would it be the right call to just use my blunderbuss on it? Not sure. It seems like attacking him with the weapon did not have some type of special reaction, so I think I'm just gonna use my blunderbuss. Add some Can I cast another spell? I mean, I use bardic inspiration, so I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, you did cast a spell.
Yes.
Yeah, let's call that spell was your action.
That was my whole action to cast bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I think that's
wow.
what we got to do for the sake of
D&D. It is a bonus action, but fine.
Yeah,
I will.
Here it is a full-on spell.
Okay. So I can't do anything.
So you know what? Just to be fair, since that's just now being established, we can for this quote unquote one shot, we can count it as a bonus action. So you can. Okay. I'm gonna let you cast another spell.
We are the old heroes, after all.
Yes, we have special perks. I just happen to have multiple spell actions.
And this time, you guys are just the heroes. Not even that yet, because you guys aren't even well known yet.
Yeah. Okay. Then I will probably use I will use my reinforce spell and then use my blunderbuss to shoot at it. Can I do that?
You can.
Okay. So that would be double damage, so it'd be whatever this 1d4. And do I have to roll to hit? You said it's not moving, right?
It's not moving. It is not moving. So yeah, you can just roll straight damage.
That would be a 6.
6 damage. Okay. You fire at this guy. Where on him do you aim?
I will say the head.
Okay. He's now got a crack through the center of his face. And now the others watch as a bright flash of light coming from Dorian's direction, and suddenly there is a chunk of this guy's head missing.
Oh, fun.
That
I look badass doing it too, right?
You did look badass, actually.
Looks so hot.
You look really, really cool. What do you want the bird to do, guys?
Is there like chunks of his head that are like hanging off or something?
No, this guy is statue. So when you guys blasted him, it like pieces fell into the lake.
Imagine the bird just starts pecking at him like those birds peck at like alligator teeth.
I'm not sure. What do you think the bird should do?
Why are we determining the bird's actions?
Because the bird is a bird.
Fuck that bird.
The bird should have a sword. Let's give the bird a sword.
You know what? It's a bird. What do birds do to statues? They poop on them.
Yeah. I hope the crow poops on the statue.
You want the crow to poop on the statue?
Yeah. It ate some hardtack and I must have digested it by now. No?
Okay. The crow is going to fly over here and is just
shit on it.
And it's just going to shit on the statue. Yeah.
Lovely.
And now,
lovely.
The statue's turn. In lieu of its movement, you see the statue sort of like reinforce itself and then stab into its chest with its fingers, carving a symbol on his chest. He slaps it, and suddenly the cracks and the blown chunks on him disappear in a flash of lightning. And this creature, whatever it is whole once more.
Oh, that's lovely. Love that.
And that's happening in lieu of its movement. For its actual action and or attack, it's going to reach over and try to grab Aldeus Dawnbright.
Oh.
Should I roll dexterity?
You should roll dexterity, actually. I would highly recommend it.
Aldeus, you fool.
Fuck, that's another 19. I'm going to roll a different die.
And that's not your evil die.
Because that's only a fucking 16 for me.
Okay, well, I rolled the other die
I wish
and
I
got a
could
4.
do
so
something.
I'm going to let you do it with a 4. This is a very player balanced.
Okay, we're the old heroes. We have plot armor.
You guys have plot
yes.
armor.
We could not possibly die.
You know what? Actually,
I'm Paradox.
Actually, you know what? Just to fuck with you guys, I'm keeping the first roll. He reaches over and he grabs you by the throat and lifts you into the air.
Oh, Aldeus. Don't die on us, please.
You told me to disarm it!
I didn't tell you to get grabbed by him. Don't blame me.
And now it's the player's turn. Aldeus, of course, you don't actually.
All right.
You can't
And
do
squirm
much.
out in the stone.
Can I not
can try
use
to-
my arms below my neck to stab its hand or something?
You can.
Maybe perhaps
You
we
can
should
try,
try to
but you're
knock its
gonna roll with
legs
disadvantage.
first, and then if it falls over because its legs are like broken, that probably should have been the strategy from the beginning.
Aya's just going to jump into action. It's going to get really up close, move right up in front of this thing. Aya wants to drag an uppercut from dick to chin, trying to explode its pelvis
From
so that
dick to chin.
so that it loses its balance and falls into the water.
Yeah, with Elias in his hand.
All right, well, maybe okay, fine. Then I won't dragon punch it.
I could attempt to escape first. Is that something I could do?
You can, but I'm gonna have you roll with disadvantage.
I had a feeling.
Right.
Could I give him bardic inspiration?
I want to say no since you already used it earlier.
Why?
Because then you could just
You didn't give
Building
me
the
charges.
drama.
You didn't give me charges.
These are high stakes. These are high stakes, baby.
I'm attempting to escape. I got a 9 plus my 3, 12.
A 12 would not do it. No.
Feeling.
And I can't give him bardic inspiration. That's ludicrous.
All right, well then I'm gonna get up there. I'm gonna try and hit it
I
in
already
its.
let you have it as a bonus action. What more do you want from me?
I didn't know I had limited charges for my bardic inspiration. You never clarified that.
Well, I didn't know until this moment. You're welcome.
That's evil, truly. Why is it always me when there's a rule correction? It screws me over. Notice that, everybody.
It's because my sister's not here, okay? Jeez.
Oh, so you have to bully the only woman here.
Yes, of course, obviously.
Oh.
Can the only woman in the group actually
Sorry
do
about
her
that.
action, please?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not even allowed to do an action.
I want you to.
All right, I'm gonna punch it in its weenus.
do it.
Try and sever its forearm from its bicep.
It's a weenus. Beautiful.
Do it.
Brilliant.
I'm gonna punch it in the dick so its arm falls off. That makes perfect sense.
You don't know what a weenus is? It's this.
That's a
Oh,
weenus.
that
No,
what that
An
is?
elbow thing.
it doesn't have one.
Yeah,
I
elbow
didn't know
skin.
that.
Yeah, it sounds
I don't know
like
that.
it sounds like penis, but it is not. Trust me, I have made that mistake
Yeah.
before.
What's a more crazy name, weenus or areola? I'll let you decide, chat. Can I add strength?
You can add strength.
All right, that's a 16.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, congratulations. You just.
All right.
We'll say you run up, you see Elias struggling, you're like, fuck this. And then you punch the guy straight in the weenus. That is weenus with a W, not penis with a P. You punch this guy straight in his weenus, and clean through his arm comes straight off. And there is actually a striking lack of resistance when you do crack through the arm.
Would it be too bold of me to say that in the action I kind of grab its forearm, sever it, and then kind of toss the forearm with Elias like away from the pool of water in one motion? Or
You know, I can give that to you. You severed the arm. You severed the arm already, so it's not too difficult. Do me a favor. Actually, both of you guys, I want you both to roll dex.
okay,
Okay.
See if
That's gonna be scary.
See if that actually works.
I got a 10.
8.
Okay. We'll say that you can still do that. Just Elias, you end up right here. So you're not.
Works for me.
You're not very far away.
Works for me.
Not very
Anywhere
far.
that's not the water.
Yeah. The hand is still gripped around your neck, though.
Oh!
One thing you'll notice, however, is that this creature is not actually made of stone. When you punch through it, you notice a smearing along the inside of the arm, indicative that this creature is made of clay.
Oh, clay.
Okay.
Ew. So if we were to put water on it or something, it will like melt?
Ooh, or we could heat up its legs and make them brittle.
I was thinking strategically, if we blow off one of its legs, it's gonna lose balance and fall, right?
Yeah.
I was just thinking of blowing off its leg. You guys have any better ideas?
No, it works for me.
Okay. I'm gonna take my blunderbuss.
Aldeus, I know.
I'm gonna cast Reinforce again. Can I do that? Does that also have charges?
You can. Did you already cast it this turn? You didn't cast it this turn.
No, I didn't cast it this turn. I didn't cast anything this turn.
In that case, yes, you can.
Okay, fine. I'll cast Reinforce. Shoot my blunderbuss, specifically shooting at his leg, in the intention of trying to make it lose balance. Is that possible?
I say you can go for it. You can roll for it and see if that works.
But that would be a 4.
That would not work.
That would not work?
4 damage. Is it
4 damage.
Okay.
At the leg.
You blow a chunk out of the leg, but the leg still stands.
There we do. It's gonna recover that bitch in the next turn. It was all for nothing. Maybe next turn we all attack his leg, and then it will have to fall over, right?
Yep. One thing you guys see is the bird is. Notice I'm not asking you what the bird's doing this turn. The bird, when you sent it over to poop on the guy, noticed something behind its neck and is now fixed at pecking at it.
Ew, maybe there's something on the neck.
So that's the bird's turn. The bird is just pecking at this guy. This guy's turn. Well, since you guys are sort of in his path, he's going to go ahead and with his other arm swipe at Aya.
Okay.
So Aya, roll whatever you want to roll to avoid this guy.
Can I roll strength? Because my dex sucks.
You can roll strength to block. Yes.
Okay, let's do that. Can I roll intimidate and just tell it to fuck off?
I mean, you can try. It's not like it's gonna
No, I'm not going to do
you.
that. I'm just making a joke. Okay. That was a 14 plus 3, 17.
Okay. This guy, seeing his severed arm fly across, raises the other arm and slams it down quickly, but just in time, you cross your arms and block.
Like Wonder Woman.
Ending up having to take a knee from the pressure, but you just barely managed to block that attack.
Ooh, I love it.
As for his hand is going to attempt to strangle Aldeus.
What do I do here?
Oh dear.
So Aldeus, roll whatever you want to roll to get out of this. And we're gonna count strangulation as just a 4.
Dexterity, I guess.
Roll dex.
Natural 20.
Oh,
Plus 3.
okay. You just had to add the plus 3 in there. That's good actually, because he rolled an 18. You feel the grip tighten on this on the clay arm, but luckily you managed to wriggle out. Actually, how do you wanna play this? I'll let you describe what you want to do.
I mean, honestly, like, realizing that it's clay, I think I understand that it will just kind of stretch if if I push it hard enough.
Okay.
So I flip my sword around in its hand and try to jam the crossguard up into it. Use my other hand, push into it, and just use it as a lever to stretch out as much distance as I can between it and my knee and my neck.
Okay.
Until hopefully it lets go. Or
I'm going to say, congratulations, you have split the arm in half.
I thought it was funny that you were getting choked. I'm sad.
Dorian,
sad
do you,
it stopped.
yeah,
do
I
you
bet
still
you're
have
jealous.
a turn, or is it this guy's
Jealous?
turn again?
It should have reset, right? Should it be our turn? Entirely?
Is it?
Yes.
It's our
Sorry,
turn.
Yes.
The nat 20 got me confused. So yes, it's your guys' turn.
Okay.
No, would you guys have
We
a
need to get up
plan?
to its neck, is
Well,
what the
all right.
bird is telling
Oh,
me, right?
there's an object in the neck. Let me make it a clarification. Yeah.
Yes?
There's an object in its neck.
The bird seems to think so.
The bird thinks. So if I were to use something like, I don't know, minor telepathy to try to get the object out.
You can't see the object, so I'm going to have you roll with disadvantage if you're going to use minor telepathy.
Why do I always get some type of disadvantage and everyone always gets some type of advantage? Honestly, so mean.
Here, let me do
advantage.
something that might try and help you out here.
Okay, you do something first.
Do you mind if I use you as a ramp?
Go for it.
She
That's
is-
awesome.
we-
He is
'cause
kneeling
we
down
need to
like
get-
this with the arm up there.
Yeah, I'm still
Because
kind
we
of
need
like
to get up to its
taking the
neck.
knee here.
I got a
Yeah.
sword here. Actually, I definitely
Oh.
got 2 swords.
Actually, this is kind of cool. I want to hear you describe it.
I just Aya's down on a knee, hands up, with an arm pressed down on it. I want to run up Aya's back, run up the arm, try to cut off its head.
Okay. I want you to roll for that. Do it. Roll.
So badass.
What do
Roll
I need
whatever
to
you
Not
roll
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 that
here?
stat.
Roll whatever you want to roll.
I guess I'll just go with my dexterity, since that's kind of all I got here. Please, another 13.
Do I have some good news for you, sir? The monster just
Really?
rolled an 8.
Ooh.
So, do you want to describe this awesome action?
I mean, I think I just did. I finally get the thing off me, and I see the bird, and I see a perfect path. I just start running. I pick up this. I unsheath my normal sword, and I've got the other sword I got from the Water Knight. I just kind of clasp my arms together, use them both as one blade, and just use the momentum of my running to just get to the other side and just slashing at the same time.
And as you
Actually,
do
if I
that,
can stay up on its shoulders, that'd be even funnier, but
I would have.
it's so anime to end up on the other side, I have to do it.
I say you.
Oh
just,
yeah, no, yeah.
I say you just end up on the other side, and as you do
Yeah.
that, first and foremost, the head is clean off,
Oh,
and
I
inside
bread and everything.
inside of the neck is a small, glowing gemstone.
Oh, it's one of these.
So
I
is
played a
nothing.
video game or two.
I grab that shit.
Now you can see. Well, Aya's on the ground. If only somebody had minor telepathy or something.
It's just,
You
it
can
feels like
you
a
can
waste
see it
now.
now. You can
Yes,
see it now.
You can
okay,
see
yes,
it,
I will
so you
use
can
my
actually
minor
cast
telepathy.
it.
I will use my minor telepathy and take the object out of the clay.
Like, I did
Get-
this for you.
Oh man, there uses so much of my mana too. So yes,
Okay.
I do that.
You pull the object out, and when you bring it to you, the clay collapses into a heap. No longer a form of a statue or anything like that. It is a pile of mush, seeping in, sort of rolling off into there. And in your hands is a soul stone with a small rune carved onto it.
Nice. Another soulstone. Perfect. Is that another mana object I can use?
That is another mana object, yes.
Yeah, okay.
That mana object is only at 80%.
That's fine, because my current Stonestone necklace right now is at 15, so really.
Good to refuel.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Lovely.
And the monster, or the statue, is dead. And at that, the doors at the other end of the room open.
Okay. Guess we should hurry along before something else decides to summon itself.
Yes, good call. Anybody hurt?
I'm good.
Not me, but it seems like you got choked.
Little sore. I'll be fine.
You should have been. Just shadows in your vision.
How are you guys not seeing all that shit?
Are you okay?
I feel
Aldeus?
like there's something in here, but
Have
I
you
can't.
gone mad? Have you gone mad?
Yeah, perhaps.
That's all nobility go mad. Born mad.
You can't fault me for being conscious. My home is literally under attack.
Okay, hurry along. Okay, I'm assuming that dumpster was grabbed. Okay, let's go.
The door, after opening at the end of the hall, you see in front of you a hallway. Extremely dark. And this is dark for everybody, not just
Dorian.
Not just dark for Dorian. This is a deep, heavy, sort of foreboding darkness.
Is it just me, or is it dark in here?
I'm gonna say
Not this time.
I'm gonna say
Not this time.
I'm gonna say you guys are still standing right there, looking into it. It is dark.
Even if I were to,
a few feet in, it looks pitch black.
so even if I were to use my light spell, it would still be dark.
I will say that the light spell will help illuminate a few feet around you.
Okay, I figured it would be worth it anyways.
Better than nothing.
Yeah.
Yes, I will use my light spell, and then.
Okay. And so you use your light spell. It's still dark. You can see in about a 6-foot radius around you. We don't actually need the battle map anymore, so goodbye, battle map. You can see around you in like a 6-foot radius, 12-foot diameter. As you guys walk down this path, you're in this sort of like narrow tunnel, massive blocks of stone on either side, decorated with these intricate details of different battles and war and all of this. The storytelling of a people once peaceful, a people with war in their past turned peaceful, mages seeking instead of weaponry and war, turning to scholarly activities and helping and aiding people. And then came the war amongst the gods, when the gods, not wanting to destroy their own world, came down to the land of the mortals in order to wage their war there. And these mortals, completely dumbstruck and caught in the crossfire, sort of forced to protect themselves, And the story tells of a weapon being built in order to fend from the gods. A weapon built with technologies and advancements that the gods in their great war left in the wake of all of these ruined towns and villages. It speaks of the soul stones. It speaks of these rifts and sparks, and tells the story of the construction of this great weapon, of the blueprint that tells them to do it. And it tells the story of the gods thieving, or of the gods stealing the weapon, and the imprisonment of the god, or the imprisonment and banishment of the god who gave the mortals the ability to craft this weapon. And then you come to the end of the hall, where you see a massive door and I don't know really what it would be described as, but I'm going to call it an empty well. It's like a stone pillar with a bowl in it and a ramp leading down towards the door. The stone door is sealed shut. It's like a giant, not giant because you're in a small hallway, but it's like a round door.
Is there anything to indicate how to open it?
It is empty, or you are in an empty room apart from the complete darkness and the well in front of you and the carvings on the walls.
There's a well.
Yes, it's basically a bowl with a ramp leading to the door. I had a word for it, but I forgot what the word was.
Mm-hmm.
It looks kind of like one of those like holy water vessels walking into a Catholic church. I don't know if any of you have been inside of a Catholic church.
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It's
The
like
bowl.
It's a bowl on a pillar. And that bowl has a ramp leading from inside of the bowl towards the door.
Imagine how that looks like. Anyways. And there's no lock or anything that I could pick at.
There is no lock on this door.
Why did I even pick
It
up
is
lock
just-
picking then?
Yeah, it is spiral and runes. I don't know why you pick lock picking. That was all up to you.
So you're so mean.
I am really mean. I am. I own it.
Okay. And there's ruins.
Yeah, there are.
See more runes.
There are runes on this door.
Are they? Can I be able to decipher them?
These are just straight runes. You have the picture of the war on the walls, and then you have.
Aldeus! Can't you read this? Can't you read this shit?
Fine. Uh-oh.
What'd you get?
91.
Okay. You walk up to the door and focus your eyes, this time straining heavily from maybe it's the dark or maybe it's something in this door warning you of something bad. You guys, of course, see his head snap back and light shooting out of his eyes. You see the darkness acting.
Why doesn't somebody else do this?
Someone.
Well, you were the only one who acquired this ability, so...
You saw the darkness acting like a fog, briefly pushing away from him as he's illuminated in this sort of blue glow. To Elias, this time, you do feel your head snap back, and you do see the bright glow of the light in front of you as your vision seems to turn and shift and gets brighter and brighter. And suddenly, you are transported to a world outside. You are looking upon this expansive kingdom. Like, from all the, like, as far as the eye can see, expansive kingdom. It is beautiful. It is glorious. And there is fire raining from the skies. These giant balls of molten ash. And these massive, unfathomable, but still weirdly familiar, almost human monstrosities, bigger than mountains, are fighting it out with technologies you cannot comprehend. And suddenly, in your vision, you see a massive beam explode from the tip of a mountain directly beneath one of them, as the screams of your fellow citizens echo throughout the halls of this place. The beam shoots up and through this colossus's head, and a cloud of dark gray ash begins to form and rains from the heavens. And suddenly you are back in this, you are suddenly back in the tunnel, staring at the runes on the wall, which read simply, "In order to pass, a sacrifice must be made." As well as you hear now, you have an overwhelming feeling that the end draws near.
Elias, are you okay? You don't look too well.
You say that as he just sort of like falls to his butt.
Oh dear. You're like me on 5 cups of ale. Come on, get up.
I go over and help him up.
I'm starting to think we shouldn't be here.
Oh, nonsense. I'm sure we'll be fine.
I'm still like looking down over the vision, and I just point at the runes, and I read what they say. Or I repeat what they say.
In order to pass, a sacrifice must be made.
Do they mean like a blood sacrifice? Oh, Elias. Would you like to volunteer? I'm just jesting. Don't look so sad. Maybe the crow, but that feels a little mean.
The crow like backs away, like
It feels a little mean. I'm not sure. Maybe it just needs blood. I don't mind doing a little blood thing. What does it mean, like a life, like a soul?
Well, the soul does run through the blood.
Oh, yes, but I mean, like a whole soul.
How would this ritual even be activated in the first place?
Is there something nearby to indicate, like, where something would need to be sacrificed? Or like...
There is the bowl with the ramp leading to the door. or like the channel leading to the door.
I really need to see how that looks visually. I'm assuming we must put something in the book.
I think Elias is going to make a judgment call and not tell them about the vision.
Fair enough.
Interesting.
You would do that.
Yeah, that would be something Aldeus would do.
Yeah.
Bless your soul.
I'm suffering right now.
Because I think he just gets up, walks to the ramp with the bowl, just kind of stares at it for a minute, just thinking, how much is worth it?
We could always test it.
How much do we need?
Well, if we all contribute, would it satisfy it?
Well, my Scoburn blood must be magical. I'm sure it'll be more than enough.
Be my guest.
Perhaps you should try first, and if it doesn't work, then I'll use my magical blood.
Just be ready with that healing spell.
Of course.
I'm dying of allergies over here.
Hang in there, we're almost done.
Start by taking a gauntlet off. Just bare dragonkin skin scales. And we'll say his left hand.
Okay.
You need help with that?
You sure you want to?
I think it'd be a little fun.
Dorian is the worst. Oh my gosh.
At least I know you won't hesitate. Just hold my arm. I hold my arm over the bowl. And look away.
I slid it with my sword just a little bit so blood would trickle out.
As you slit it, or as you cut into Elias's flesh, the cut itself seems to drag further than your blade goes.
I look down. How deep are you? Oh, what the fuck?
I did not go that deep.
Away, to see that the cut opens. The bowl itself, the very base of it, glows with a glows red, and Elias's blood is siphoned into this trough.
Would Dorian recognize this type of magic?
You would recognize this as well, it's forcibly using his life force. So it's stealing his life force. So
I see.
We're gonna count this as a combat. And Elias, you just lost 3 hit points.
Okay. Straight hit points, not
straight hit points. It is siphoning off your blood. So that is we'll call it the gate's turn. And I'm going to say, you are unable to move or fight this. It is
I'm just
your life force.
I just realized I have a bad constitution. I was the worst one to do this.
I probably should have done it. It's okay.
Yeah, so you might pass out.
Oh, can I take him away from that, or is it like he's stuck there? He can't move until all his soul is taken.
Yeah, if you pull against him, you are shocked and sort of blasted back.
Okay, perhaps I
Ooh.
won't do that.
Yeah, and as the blood drains, the shadow pulls away from him, and you see closer to the door, there are engravings of skeletons with their hands over the bowl.
Oh, that was perhaps we shouldn't have done that. Oh. Oh. What could we possibly do so you don't die on us like that? We could use a healing spell, but I don't know if it really makes difference. You're gonna keep taking damage till all your blood is gone. Oh, you know what I can do? I could probably analyze the mechanism and see maybe if there's a way to...
I am going
Stop
to
it.
say for this specific one, that is going to count as your action.
Yes?
That will count
Okay.
as your action as analyzing the mechanism.
Okay, fine. Yeah, I would like to analyze the mechanism.
Okay. Just straight, when you touch the side of the bowl, first off, you are met with this intense, searing pain.
Ugh.
This is a very simple magical mechanism. This gate is draining Aldeus and will not stop until basically until he's dead, or it needs a soul.
Needs a soul.
It needs a soul, specifically
Okay.
for blood. So unfortunately, you're not going to be able to just give it a stone.
Oh, well, that was going to be my plan. But
I
that's
know.
not...
I figured that's why I mentioned that.
So, okay.
Wow.
And it's going to drain it from him. If, let's say, I slit my wrist and start draining blood, would it stop till it's full? And it won't drain us both dry? Or would it, if I were to do that, it would drain us
You
both
don't
dry?
know.
Could I make an Arcana check of some kind?
I'm gonna say you already, through Analyze Mechanism, you already got what you would have gotten from Arcana.
I was gonna say I would have advantage if I did, but okay, fine. So I'm not able to indicate any way to prevent this from going any further.
Not at this moment, and that was your action. So now it is.
Okay, I do something.
Does the word substitution mean anything to you, DM?
Explain to me substitution, or text me or message me if you don't want them to.
No, just kind of what Dorian was saying. If somebody else feeds the chalice, so to speak, will it save my poor friend?
There is no way of
Aldeus?
knowing that.
No way of knowing that.
There's no
Okay.
way that you can know that.
You're
Okay.
willing to die for him?
Well, I can't let you have all the fun. Aya slips off both her gauntlets and puts them on the ground, and unleashes her veins as a sacrifice.
As you do, the pain that you both feel grows exponentially as you are both now beginning to drain. You both take 2 damage.
Oh, this is rough. And it only got worse.
Well, the pain got worse.
Yes. Do I...
The door itself is glowing more as it siphons away more of their soul. Yeah. Or more of their souls now.
Could I make any type of knowledge check to gain more insight of what's going on?
You can, but whatever you do would be the equivalent of your roll. Or would be
equivalent of a what?
Equivalent of your action.
Why?
Because
so
I established at the beginning of this that you guys only get one action.
Is that an action? Just looking at something and making an assumption of what's going on.
You know what? No, you're right. You're right. You can make a guess, and that won't count as your action.
Ooh, lucky guess?
May I make a lucky guess with advantage because I have analyzed mechanism to what's going on. And whether both of them...
I will let you do that.
Yes, with advantage.
Yes, with advantage, because that's what analyze mechanism does.
Oh boy.
7?
You got any pity points?
Oh, I have 5. I have 5 pity
You
points.
wouldn't get it with 5. Let me look.
I wouldn't even get it with 5.
1, 2, 3, 4. You wouldn't get it with 5. So save
Really
those
despicable.
pity points. There isn't much that you can do here. With the 7, this doesn't count as success. This is... You cannot see any way to save them.
No.
Not right
Okay,
now.
well, in that case, I'll try to keep them alive as long as possible. I'll try to use my healing spell on Aldeus. And does that heal him fully?
No, it heals him one of his hit die.
Okay. Yes.
And what
Takes a lot of my mana
what are you
too.
both at?
I'm at 7.
You're at
I
7.
did my counting right. I'm at 6.
Okay.
Maybe I should hold off to the next turn.
Only once one of you guys get down to half.
Half of the current?
Half of your total.
Okay.
Because that's when you start rolling whether or not you go under. Sound good?
All right. If I take one more, I'm definitely going to be at half.
Okay.
Same.
Actually,
Actually, you could argue I'm at half now.
Okay. We'll say...
I'm sorry, I can arithmetic.
We'll say once you drop
promise.
below half.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, that sounds good.
Okay.
That odd 5.5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll still go with healing Aldeus and saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll a hit die, Aldeus.
2.
You healed back too.
8.
Congratulations. All right. And as you heal desperately, they both take another 2 damage. And I want them both to roll.
I'm back to 6.
I'm down to 5. I'm below half.
What do I need to
Brady,
roll?
you don't
I'm not
need,
at half.
Brady, you don't need to roll because you're not at half. Evan, you do.
Okay. A 20?
A 20 would do it. Yeah, if you roll a 20, you're good.
Well, I mean, the die I'm rolling.
Yes, a d20. I thought you were just like
Okay.
rolling natural 20s very nonchalantly.
Oh, I that would be nice. 11. I rolled an 11.
Oh,
This dice test 11.
You rolled an 11. Okay.
Yeah.
You are you're not down, but you are very, very close to being. You feel like your eyesight sort of dim and you get dizzy. Your vision begins to
Oh no, can't afford to heal all of you guys for that long, so I'm not sure what to do.
I got potions in my pocket.
Now it's Dorian Nightingale's turn again, and the crow is just... The crow is going to attack you, Dorian.
Attack me?
What?
The crow is pecking at you now.
Oh, you pesky thing! I was nice to you and I saved you, and this is how you repay me?
Ah!
Dorian!
So rude. I'm trying!
Get Aya out of here! It is my duty to die for the Dawnbright family!
Oh, shut up! It's so annoying!
Think about it, Dorian. I'll never be king. I'm the last in the line.
Okay.
I have to protect you.
Someone needs to get this weapon out of here, and it's not gonna be me.
I use conflict diffusion for this conversation.
What is this soap opera going on? Don't give me that your heartful bullshit.
You don't understand. There are things, threats in this world greater than that of the Freya flame. This world needs them. The world needs this weapon.
Okay.
It doesn't need me.
You're not dead yet. Let's not make death monologues yet.
I keep sniffing into the microphone. I'm sorry, everybody at home.
What? The crow tried to attack me?
The crow is currently pecking the shit out of you.
Could I make like an insight check on the bird and see why it's attacking me?
Yes. Roll an insight.
That's your action.
And that's my whole action. Just make it an insight check.
Maybe the crow wants you to join us. I don't know.
No. I got a 9.
You don't know shit, but the crow is definitely pecking you for some reason.
Oh, you pesky thing. Is the door, is anything happening on the door?
The door, like I mentioned earlier, the red glow is growing. So
is it growing more?
It is growing more as it siphons more of their life force. So their blood is pooling into the bowl, running down the channel and into the door. And as more of their life force flows into the door, more of the door glows as well.
Okay. I don't know what the right thing to do is right now, because I think if I were to slit my wrist and blood drain with you guys, we might all just die. What would be the right call?
Did it seem like the glowing was going faster after Aya joined, or?
We'll say yes, because it's got more to siphon off of. Yes.
Perhaps I should use one of the healing potions and heal Aya to at least keep them alive. I'm not sure how to... Unless you want me to make some sort of check to, better understand the mechanism and see...
You can do whatever you want.
Man. Yeah, you're making it hard for me. I
was actually really excited for this puzzle. This is the one that I came up with for this dungeon all by myself. Thank you.
We're all very proud of you.
It's particularly evil, because it's made by you.
Guys, thank you.
Yeah, I would like to make some type of check on the door to see how much more blood it requires. Would it drain them fully? Like a little raisin. Raisin them.
Okay. Roll to check that.
Okay.
And I will say you get advantage because you're still the mechanism.
First one was a 1, so...
Roll better next time.
Was it a -1? What'd you get?
2! It's a 2!
Yay!
How do I get a 1 and a 2?
I'm going to say, in your panic right now, you don't see any options.
Oh dear. I think I'll just heal Aya. I'll use one of the potions that I have on me to heal. I have mana vials. Is that the same thing as a potion, like a healing potion?
Weakened Delirious is Aya.
Aya is.
She actually like acknowledge her surroundings
Aya
and
can
what's going on.
acknowledge. Yes, Aya can see what's going on. She's not down yet.
Okay. Aya is going to just insist that it's her job to protect Elias, and you should just use the healing potion on him.
Well, I don't want you to die. I like you more than I like Elias, and it's honestly like I don't want either of you to die. I don't need your sob bullshit. Protect myself, protect my honor. It's so old. So I will use like one of my healing potions to heal Aya. Okay. I guess it's my turn. Yes. A mana vial that counts as a healing potion. To clarify.
Well, it's 20%. So it's basically you're just casting a healing spell using the mana there.
But on the thing, it says healing. The healing spell is a 3% spell, like 30% spell.
It's a tier 3 spell.
Yes. And it uses 30% mana. Correct.
No, tier 3 uses 20%. Yeah, there's no tier that uses 30.
No?
No.
I need to check again. My bad.
Yeah, so it's confusing, but tier 3 uses 20%.
Oh, man, I've been doing the math very wrong.
Oops.
Okay. Got it.
I was wondering how you were so low on mana.
Yes. Oh dear. Okay. I would have to recalculate all that math, and I'm not sure where I am mana-wise.
Just count it as 50% on all your stuff, and then we'll be good.
Okay.
Because I don't want to do the math either.
50% on all my stuff? Okay.
So, Aya, roll 1d8 to see how much you heal.
Okay.
And I already rolled to see how much damage you guys are taking this next round.
Oh god.
You 5.
Damn. All right, you heal 5, and then you both immediately take 1 damage.
Oh.
Goody.
As the well siphons more of your souls.
Is the crow still pecking at me?
I must roll.
The crow is cawing at you. It is very mad.
What did I do?
It wants this to happen.
Wants me to slit my wrist as well.
It wants you to stop healing me.
Ah. Said it, Aya.
I have enough strength to slap Dorian across the face to make my point.
You guys can't move.
Oh, thank God.
You guys can't move, and Dorian can't touch you.
That's right. So you can't get the potions out of my pocket.
No.
Do I have to roll to see if I go under now? I'm at 5.
You had 5, right? Yeah, so roll.
Yeah.
For me. If you get under a 10, you go down.
With my -3 constitution, I hit 13.
Okay, so you're
So I'm still good.
You're holding in there. You're like, as the
not today.
Searing pain.
Not today.
Not today. Yes.
That just immediately replayed in my head.
Searing,
the psychotic thwomp scene, honestly.
Searing pain. Dorian.
Yes.
Since I don't know if you're actually gonna catch on to this or not, I want you to roll a lucky guess with advantage.
Oh, lovely.
I want you to roll a lucky guess with advantage. Do not roll a 1 and a 2.
I've been rolling so bad, you don't understand.
You have been rolling just the absolute worst. Are these your new die? Go back to your old die.
12. Yeah, these are my new die. It's 12.
They hate you. A 12. Do you have any pity points?
I have 5.
I want you
17?
to use up all 5 of your pity points to get to 17 with your
Yes.
lucky guess.
Yes, I'm so lucky.
You watching Aya and Elias's life force drain in front of you. Just the simple message on the door, sacrifice. You realize there is a theme to this dungeon. The theme to this dungeon, from the first room, speaking of memory and trust and nature, to the room where these 4 knights lost everything they had and gave everything they had in order to protect as many as they can, to this room now, watching Elias and Aya give themselves to this mission that you have in getting the weapon in order to defeat the demonic Einar Grim. You realize that the theme of sacrifice has been there throughout this dungeon, throughout this experience. And right now, there is one person who has yet to sacrifice.
The bird.
I would
foolish thing,
I would
really.
argue that the bird was a sacrifice, being chained up in the first room, but
Oh, it's true. I didn't think about that. Yeah.
Ugh. Well, this is just a lucky guess, but I feel I must join you guys in your bloodletting. Oh well. Sorry you guys don't have the honor to slit my wrist. So I pull out the short sword gracefully, like so delicately, slit my wrist.
the moment you touch the blade to your skin, your skin rips.
Oh!
I'm gonna say you drop the blade. It rips instantly and aggressively, and you are. I don't know how far away you were from the bowl when you were like moving the blade to start cutting, but your hand is pulled towards the bowl, and your feet are dragged along the ground towards it.
That's cool.
Oh, so harsh.
The blood pours from your arm. The searing pain grows more and more intense for all of you. And all of you feel your vision begin to fade.
Including mine.
Including yours.
Oh.
All of you.
Oh, I hope this is worth it. If
All
I
of you
die because
feel-
of this, I'm gonna be so mad.
All of you feel.
Oh my god, shut up.
All of you feel the chill over your body as you realize that there isn't actually a way to escape this. The moment you cut your hand, you were doomed. As the blood
Lovely.
pulls through the
Should have just
gashes-
left.
through the gashes in your hand, and the pain grows more and more. Your visions, all 3, begin to dim. And eventually, you all 3 feel your hearts. Boom, boom,
Oh.
boom, boom. And your vision goes black. And then your eyes begin to adjust. And you realize that all three of you are standing, arms outstretched, in a new room. Behind you, if you turned and looked behind you, is the doorway that you were just by, now open.
How's our health looking?
Your health is full.
Yep.
You're all completely fine. And now you're in
The
this
waste of healing potions.
You are in this. You are in a new room. There's what looks like sunlight coming through, but it, can't possibly be because, you're so deep down in the ground now. But it looks like there's sunlight coming through this really cool blue. It's really cool blue. And you step into this massive circular chamber with 4 pillars on either side, and on in the center of the room, just below the light, there is a brazier, and hung on a chain above it is a scroll. And as your eyes further adjust to the darkness surrounding you, it's not as dark as the hallway. There's no more magical darkness, and Dorian, good news for you, you don't need your dark vision anymore.
Lovely.
As your eyes further adjust, you see that this circular room is surrounded on all sides by skeletons, clawing, reaching their way towards the center. And at the very far end from the room from you guys, you can just barely make out, in a sort of this expanded space, right? Behind this, there is a skull. A colossal skull.
Ooh.
Its jaw completely missing, and a large hole in the top. Welcome to the vault of Aldeus.
Whoa.
Well, that's not freaky at all.
I'm still reeling with what just happened here.
By the way, are the cuts on our wrists they're completely healed? Like we don't have any
scars.
cuts. Oh, we have scars.
You have scars.
Mm.
Where you
Oh, my
okay.
beautiful dainty skin. No, that's lovely.
Get used to long sleeve shirts.
You know what? It's a battle scar. It's a little badass, right?
Wear it proudly. Points at eye patch.
That's true. Eye patch does make you look like 10% hotter. I won't lie.
Thank you. Elias, are you all right?
Yeah, you still look pale.
like a king.
For a dragonkin, it's kind of weird.
I don't have half the constitution for this.
Wake up. We need you falling asleep on us.
And then the bird just trots into the room. Oh.
You're no longer mad at me, bird? I hope not.
It's like preening its feathers.
I do love a bird. I want to call it a stupid bird, but I love birds. It feels mean. So can you rehash what was in the room again?
So this room, I can actually, if I have a Sharpie, I can actually draw it out for you.
That'd be lovely. I'm a visual person.
Yeah, this room. Okay, so we'll call this the door that you guys came through. This is going to be a really quiet part of the recording.
Maybe I should start yapping. Yeah, Doran is definitely singing a tune amongst the skulls.
I'm assuming
Yeah,
Aya has her gauntlets with her. Kind of took them off, and put them on the ground.
Probably took them.
Yeah, you can. Let's just say that you can get them back.
All right, let me go grab my gauntlets real quick. It covers up some of the scars, but not all of it, because it is badass.
Yeah, it is quite badass.
In the minutia or the language of the campaign, Aya still doesn't really fully appreciate the power of these gauntlets.
No, she does not.
Yeah,
So nobody knows. The
she
audience
really wanted
doesn't
to punch
even know.
that giant clay thing in the dick.
The audience doesn't even know.
But somebody had to get grabbed by it, totally ignoring the fact that he only got grabbed by it because I whiffed my axe throw. I wanted to be Kratos. I'm sorry.
Don't we all?
Well, I was actually Kratos the other week, but they can't
That
see
is
it.
what the room looks like.
Oh, okay.
So you
Big
guys
skull.
are standing right there now. There's this in the center, the brazier. There's the ring with the pillars around it. And then all there are just a bunch of skeletons all reaching out for the brazier, and of course, there's the giant skull.
Okay.
And just to give you guys a perspective on how big the skull actually is, let me just grab this. Those 3 red dots are you guys.
Oh,
Big room. Big old room.
oh, yeah. That's a big room.
Yeah.
Skull of a god, perhaps.
Yeah, I wonder which
I
one.
mean, it has to be. Let's go investigate.
I'd wager that's the first victim
The god
of the
slayer.
God Slayer.
The gods.
There is also on the sort of ring above this brazier, there are more runes and more pictograms and all of that.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
I will look at the pictograms. See what does it say?
Okay, I want you to roll history.
Oh yes, Dorian, the smart one.
Yep. It's either this or Elias gets
10.
another boon.
10.
I don't think you get it with a 10. I'm not going to give it to you with a 10.
You don't give me anything.
I don't. Stop rolling bad.
Yeah.
You truly hate me. It's actually crazy.
I think your dice hate you more than I do.
Tell him.
Huh?
I think your dice hate you more than I do.
No, I think you hate me more than dice.
That's debatable.
So mean to me.
That's debatable. Bonk. That's gonna be loud in the recording. Yeah. So what do you guys do?
I want to go approach the skull.
Okay. You walk right.
I will follow.
Okay, I was going to ask, are you guys going to follow me?
Yes.
Okay. You guys all.
Oh.
You guys all walk up to the skull. And as you get closer to it, you hear sort of running water. And you realize the skull is a little bit further away than you may have originally thought. You guys continuing to walk, finally getting up to it. The skull, first off, is missing its bottom jaw. That's one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Second off, you are, I'll say Aya, since Aya, you're the biggest one. Aya, this tooth is, the tooth of this colossus is You know what? I'll say it in modern day terms. This tooth is bigger than
Yushi. I'm sorry.
the tooth is bigger than a 2-story townhouse.
Ooh, okay.
So it is massive, and that's just the tooth. Obviously, the rest of the skull is unfathomably large,
Like a mountain.
like a mountain.
Oh dear.
Um,
Don't like it.
Mm.
the teeth, you see, at least the pointer teeth, are also slightly sharp. I don't know who would actually. Maybe Aya. Aya would probably be the one that's most likely to know about this, just because of her background.
Mhm.
The skull itself it's almost humanoid, but the way that it's positioned and the way that it looks, it could be a skull belonging to anyone of like a species that could be like the predecessor of any one of you three. It's like it is a sort of
Even Elias.
even Elias, yeah. It's sort of like a mix of all of them.
Even the Skullburn, the half Skullburn.
Even the Skullburn.
Oh.
It is familiar to all three of you, and yet completely
Interesting.
foreign. And there is like water trickling down as a waterfall out of one of its eyes.
One of its eyes is a waterfall.
Yeah, one of its
No, it
eyes
would-
is a waterfall. It is literally,
make
it has become a
sense.
mountain.
It would make sense that the skull would look like sort of a combination of all living mortal beings. If my guess is correct, this would be the skull of the first god. The
The
one
first
that was
god.
killed.
Oh, first got killed.
The one that made everything else. So of course, if you draw the roots between everything, leads back to him.
I see.
I'd say that's an astute observation.
Clever as always.
Oh.
Fuck off.
Hey, don't say that to the bird.
I'm sorry, bird.
The bird's just like
Yeah.
quieter caw.
I'm sorry.
So rude.
I'm stressed out right now.
Mm,
I think we all are.
I'm not.
I'm sure your horse is stressed out.
Oh dear. Maple.
I forgot about
Maple.
Yep. You guys have now been in this cavern or this dungeon for probably like 5 hours. 5-6 hours now.
She must be hungry.
Yeah.
I did
We
feed her an
should-
apple before we left, but you never know. Might be peckish now.
We should
Mhm.
we should try to gather whatever this weapon is and then go.
Yeah.
If we can go.
I assume it's where the brazier is.
That would be the best guess.
All right. Then,
Although I'm beginning to wonder, this seems like overkill.
What do you mean by that?
yeah.
I'm just wondering, in using this weapon, would we destroy more than what Ina Grim could?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. Do you have
We'll-
another solution?
I mean, we're running low on solutions.
Not particularly.
Yeah.
It seems.
They have to be stopped.
No,
You
this
have
is
to-
true.
Imagine if
This
We
is
have to
true.
put our feelings aside.
Let's
I'm not
say we'll
talking about
cross that
feelings,
bridge.
I'm talking about the whole kingdom.
I don't think it's going to destroy a whole kingdom. I don't know. I'm not a weaponologist, so just spare me. But we'll see. If we find out that it's too much, then we just won't use it. I mean, I'm not sure. Can we at least approach the brazier?
It is still better in our hands than that of the enemy.
That is true.
Let us move forward.
You guys can. You step up the circular steps past the skeletons with their arms reached out towards the brazier. And when you get up to the brazier, it's obviously off. There's no fire. There is just ash. Maybe like some grass growing in there in the little patches of ash, or like some plants or whatever. And then there's this scroll hung by a chain, but when you look up, you can't actually see where the chain's coming from or where the chain's connected. It looks like the same kind of chain that the crow was chained up with. And this scroll it's extremely ornate. It is like the casing of a scroll. So you can reckon that there's a scroll in it. It is engraved, and it's beautiful, and you can imagine that it is probably of ancient origin.
Would it be fair to say that it is elderly in nature?
This is not an elder scroll. No.
There's only one elder scroll. There can only be one.
Would you be able to easily grab it off the chain, or is it like a...
It is,
yes?
Well, the scroll itself is at your guys' arm reach. So you could just reach up and...
grab it.
Yeah.
Well, Aya, being the tallest, is going to grab it first.
Okay.
Okay.
Ladies first.
Thank you.
I want to ask before you do this. What are you doing exactly? Are you grabbing
maybe you would trigger something.
Are you grabbing it and pulling it down? What are you doing?
You say stuff like that.
I could analyze the mechanism to be safe.
What you're doing.
I can analyze the mechanism to be safe.
I'm going to hear Dorian say that, and I'm going to stop what I'm doing.
Yes, I will reach the chain and use my analyze mechanism spell.
Okay.
To see what's up.
So you touch the chain, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to save your analyze mechanism. I'm going to just tell you.
Okay.
You can see, and you probably felt earlier, the mechanism that goes really far along.
Yes.
It comes back here.
It comes back here.
Oh, maybe this spell is literally like a spell that ignites, like a spell. Oh, I'm not sure though. If it comes back here.
Yes, beautiful.
A nuke spell, if you will. Do nukes exist in this world?
I mean, Einar would love for that to be the case.
Oh, yeah, don't let Einar know about nukes.
Well, considering the devastating power of this weapon we're looking for, I could probably say, yeah, there probably are nukes in this world.
So, I know it's like this, it's because I know this information. So, if I were, would it does it have the same weak point thing that the crow had, or that's not the case?
You only felt
Other thing,
one.
it was the pole that was the weak point.
No, it was the chain. The chain was the weak
Was the
point.
chain?
Yeah, there was a little bit of the chain that was cracked.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And it's not the case for the scroll.
And it is not the case for this scroll. You already have advantage when rolling on this mechanism because it is the same mechanism from before.
I see.
It is massive, and this is the other end of the mechanism that the crow.
Can I try to make a roll to see if we were to pull off the scroll, would we explode?
Does it fire the Godslayer if we fucking pull this?
Yes.
As far as you guys see, there is actually no weapon in here. The only thing of note is the scroll hanging from the chain.
Yes. Perhaps
Can I
the
attempt-
scroll is a Godslayer.
That's what I'm thinking. It might be a spell more than a weapon.
Yeah. But I feel that we need to be careful. I'm just worried that if we just pull this thing off, it might trigger something. That's what I was making a roll about. I wanted to see if there's like
Perhaps, Dorian, you're good with spells. Perhaps you can copy what's on the scroll?
You can't read the
perhaps.
scroll.
Can't read it, that's right.
It is in a case, and it would be rolled up anyways.
Oh,
Yeah.
Could we just take it out of the case, but not off the chain?
You would have to pull the case and the scroll down.
I feel nervous about just pulling the scroll off. So I can't make any roll to check if this is a safe thing to do. Let me
sorry.
just sneeze at it.
None that you haven't already made. As far as you know about the mechanism, or you've already learned everything you can about the mechanism in the first room. Because again, this is the same exact mechanism, it's just the other end of it.
Oh dear.
I will tell you that the answers you seek are all around you.
Fine. Okay.
time to read more runes, I guess.
Yes.
Well, what are the skeletons telling us? We're surrounded by skeletons. They're all around us. What are they trying to do?
All of
Reaching
the
at the
skeletons,
scroll?
all the skeletons are reaching at the scroll, and
That's not suspicious at all.
some of them are like on the steps, like reached out, but most of them are like in piles around the edge of the room.
Mm.
And they are skeletons. Like they don't have any clothes or equipment or anything like that.
Okay.
Alright, I'm thinking it's probably a bad call then.
Yeah, just I would be wary. I don't need any of us dying.
How far away is the giant skull from this place? From the center of the brazier?
Pretty far, I want to say. Where did I keep losing the? There it is. Pretty far. It's
Okay.
that's the red dots are you guys. Yeah. So mighty far. This is obviously I was limited by the size of the page, but it's like this cavernous area where the skull is much bigger than this room.
Gotcha.
Actually, like
I was gonna just recommend maybe we can shoot it with your blunderbuss from a safe distance or the crossbow. See what happens.
The chain? The chain?
This chain, the scroll, whatever we hit.
Hmm. I feel if there was gonna be an explosion, we would die no matter how far we are from it.
yeah. So this is the actual shape of the cavern.
Okay.
I see.
Like a heart?
Well, I'm just showing like this area there is actually that size, and that's the real size of where you guys are at.
Gotcha.
The skull is taking up most of this big area.
I see.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to look
Obviously,
up and
nobody
attempt
can
to read the
actually see
runes.
Okay, let me really quickly blow my nose or something.
Okay.
Suffering. Okay. I want you to roll.
Insanity time. 68.
68.
Number.
As you look up upon these runes and pictograms, you guys, once again, of course, see Bo
Mm.
Glowing light shooting from
Doing
his
the
eyes.
freaky thing again.
He's doing the
Why am I the
I've
only
seen
one
this
doing this?
before.
doing the freaky thing. You're the only one that got cursed. I'm sorry. What can I
Oh.
tell you? Jeez.
I didn't realize it was a course.
Yeah, unfortunate. Well, I mean, the first
Of course,
time
of course.
the first time the shooty glowy eyes happened, you should that probably would have been a good good indication. But for some reason, the other two people never told you.
Yeah. Dorian would have told him anyways. So I probably should have.
You would have figured it out
I'm
eventually.
about to sneeze,
Yeah.
but I'm not sneezing. Oh gosh, allergies are terrible, guys. Just don't get them. Don't have allergies. They're so stupid. Okay. You see the runes start to shift and bend and twist into common. Wonderful. You can read that now. And the runes, it's just the same sentence, or the same few sentences over and over again. It's sort of telling the story of the Godslayer weapon. Once it was constructed, once the Godslayer weapon was constructed and used, a great evil was released that sort of took hold of the Godslayer weapon and turned it on the people who built it, essentially decimating the entire civilization globally. No more ancients, except for a few who, through incredible effort and more than their fair share of miracles, managed to infiltrate and destroy the weapon itself. Yay, it's all okay. However, what they weren't able to destroy were the original blueprints of the Godslayer weapon.
Oh.
Due to magical casting or something with the mystics. So, this group, after successfully destroying the weapon, in order for the scroll to never reach into the hands of the great evil again, they set up a trap, essentially. They constructed these ruins in order, with warnings and deterrents, in order to dissuade anyone from actually reaching and getting to the scroll.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then, as a final test, they set up, right, because they knew that people would still come for the scroll and would still get through all of the trials and tribulations. Mm-hmm. So they had one final step where it says, "Any with ill intention shall not lay hands on the scroll." And apparently, just looking at the skeletons around the room, there was a lot of people with ill intentions that came down here looking for the scroll.
They're not ill-intended.
Yeah. And that is what the mechanism does, is it purges the people.
Gotcha.
It purges the people from the room and tells about the dungeon being reset when it does. Hence the plaques being there. Evidently, one of the big head honchos that actually survived all this time was a master artificer. Tells about him crafting these plaques and stuff.
Fascinating.
Would I have known of this artificer?
Probably not. He is before your time by about, a couple thousand years.
Perhaps, I don't know. Dorian might have read up on other artificers. I don't know. Dorian reads.
None of the guys in any of these stories are named. Their names have all been lost to time.
I see.
That's even why in the main campaign you guys started calling the Pale King, because he's unnamed. His story remains, but he himself has been long forgotten.
Yeah, poor documentation, really. Well, I don't think any of us are ill-intended. At least speak freely now. Are any of you ill-intended?
No.
No,
In fact, I think it would be better.
Better what?
No intention to use it. This is a last resort.
Yes. I'm not saying we should use it. I'm just saying we should take it so no one else can take it. Well, I guess if it has a mechanism to protect from the ill intent, I'm not sure.
If we're going to back out, now is the time.
I will also say, just because you deciphered this, Aldeus, I will also say that all signs point to the mechanism being one of fire. So,
right.
If the Pharaoh of Flame came here, would he even be affected? Is my question to you guys. Not trying to push you any which way as well, I am because, canon already in the main campaign, but do what you must, is what I will say. And whatever choice you do is the choice that we will live with.
Do we really have a choice?
Now you're asking the real questions.
Do we?
A powerful weapon to defeat gods and demons. 3 dead adventurers. The kingdom needs one of those things. And it would be worth the chance of the other.
Where's that bird? Get the bird to...
Yeah, that's a bird decide. The bastard.
I'm sure that thing...
I can't insult a bird.
The bird's just behind all you 3 guys. You all turn at the bird simultaneously, and the bird just, looks at you and, looks behind it, and then,
I'm looking at you. We're looking at you.
You bird brain. If Aya grabs it, will say Aya is the most well-intended. I'm not.
Wow, you're pointing fingers.
I'm not blowing smoke my own butt here. But say I was well-intended and the other 2 weren't for whatever reason.
I am very much.
Would it still smote them?
As far as Aldeus can see, it's if the one who touches it is treacherous.
It's only the person who's treacherous that gets smoted. Okay.
Well, everybody gets smoted, but
everybody. Okay.
If
everybody in the room
touches it is treacherous.
There's blast damage.
There is
blast damage. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we should all grab it at once because we're all here to see this quest through for the best of intentions.
That is true.
I'm with it.
And we can all reach it, so...
We have a party name to go by. Team, what do we... Good team.
Nash isn't even there, and you guys are coming up with a team name. Wow.
Yeah, we got to get back Nash before we sign off on the team name. Or else
Perhaps we should have a filler one.
Nash is gonna be mad.
Nash is she's my friend. She won't be too mad. If I thought of it. Maybe if you guys thought of it, maybe it's a different story.
Don't think this is the moment to talk about that.
Oh, shut it, Aldeus.
If we survive,
You guys literally in the
If we
tomb of a
survive, we
god.
can come up with a great name.
Oh, we will survive.
I roll conflict diffusion. So I'll tell you what. If we survive this, yes, I agree with that.
We'll think of a party name.
We'll come up with a party name.
The Nightingales.
Like I said, we'll talk about it afterwards.
Oh dear. Okay.
Dorian actually distantly related to Sylvar.
Oh,
Horrible.
deepest lore.
They don't even know.
Thorn is not even a noble, but whatever. I'll grab it to
Raising his
scroll.
hand. Okay. We'll all put our hands out like the Goonies, and then we'll use our free hand to grab the scroll.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. So you guys are grabbing the scroll now.
Yes.
As you guys all, I'm going to describe this. As you guys all like look at each other, surrounding this, like standing on all sides of the scroll, sort of hands reached up, one last look at each other. You're like, all right, and then you all reach out, touch it, and as soon as you do, a flame lights in the brazier. All around you, flames begin to dance. The crow, freaking out, like flies up and lands on Elias's shoulder.
Wow.
And
I've had a heart attack for what?
these flames, you see the flame in the brazier getting bigger and bigger. And I want you, actually, everybody roll perception
Yes.
as you're still hanging on to this scroll.
8.
5.
Yeah, burn my dice.
I also got a 5.
Again,
Oh, I got the highest roll.
You know
I
what?
full on close my eyes.
You know what? Fuck it. You guys know that something's about to happen. You don't know what's about to happen. Turns out what was about to happen was the brazier, the fire in the brazier was going to explode as you are all engulfed in flames and a big blast blows the skeletons on the edge. You guys are fine. The flames are surrounding you, and with your hands on the scroll, you feel the chain begin to pull. And I want you all to roll strength for me.
Oh,
Is it
lovely.
pulling us up? I love this.
Yeah.
For the audience, it looks like it's pulling us upwards.
Yep.
Let me.
The chain
I
gets
have
gotta-
negative. I have -3 in strength, which is lovely.
13 for me.
Unnatural one.
Okay,
Unnatural
13.
one.
you got.
Oh,
You got a nat
Uh,
one.
No, unnatural one. I have a -3 in strength, and I rolled a 4.
Unnatural one. Okay, I'm gonna need somebody else to grab onto Dorian for me.
I'll grab Dorian.
Okay.
It's my
I rolled a
skinny
I rolled a
build.
12, by the way.
Okay.
My skinny barred arms are not able to.
You guys can get it with a 12.
Okay.
Okay. Dorian, I need you out. I was having you roll for the drama, but you know what? Aya's just gonna carry you. Aya's
Oh, that's so sweet.
wow.
I got
We-
you
we
under my
already-
arm.
we
love
already
this
had
call,
our
man.
How you doing
one
down
set of
there?
hands together, one had hands up here. We're already holding each other, so
That's true.
now
Yeah,
you're just,
I
you
have.
guys just like trying to pull Dorian back up.
It's one of these.
as
I got
you guys are-
Dorian like that.
As you guys are
Oh.
clicking up, you look behind you to see the room filled with flames rushing up towards you almost like a volcano, and the chain speeding up speeding up, like not quite fast enough to outreach the trains. The crow's a little bit freaking out, or to outreach the fire. Crow's freaking out.
Naturally.
You guys going faster and faster. The crow's just the flames reach up just as you're about to hit the ceiling, and right before you're about to be engulfed in flames, you shoot up through the ground and come falling down around this hole as flames shoot up through this hole in the ground. And then as the flames dissipate, the dirt that you guys blew through fall back down and fill the hole. Now, you three, with the blueprints to the Godslayer weapon and these little children just looking at you insane as you have arrived in the town of Bailey. Congratulations, you finally got there.
Why should I go back for my horse? I don't know.
You guys finally got there. You guys finally got there. And that is the end of the Godslayer quest.
Yay!
Yay! You guys got there! Yay! So
Maple
much
escaped,
lower.
by the way. Addendum: Maple escaped.
Maple escaped. They went back for Maple, actually.
Yes,
No, they didn't.
Oh, okay.
They didn't go back for Maple. They found that Maple escaped, and then Maple went off and founded a town.
That's good. That's good. Oh my god.
Love that for Maple. We love that.
Horse mare.
Horse
Thing.
man.
Dorian
Oh
just
my
got
God.
progressively sassier as the session went on.
Brady, I swear to God.
What?
Horse mare.
Wow, that's beautiful. That's a deep pun.
I didn't even catch that.
Beautiful.
It's too deep.
It's too deep. Oh my gosh.
Congratulations, guys. Am I no longer living in the body of Aya?
You are no longer living in the body of Aya. Next time we see these
Oh
guys,
my goodness.
they will be Johan, Gimbal, and Thwomp.
Gimbal!
Audience, please. This was a long video. If you enjoyed this, please send your thanks into the description.
Also,
below
I have to
for these
formally
three
apologize.
beautiful
To formally apologize to every British person out there.
Yeah, let us know in the
it's
comments
not a
what
good
was worse. Alice's British voice or my smoker lung.
people.
I tried not to break
Gosh.
character. I think I was pretty good.
It was
Yeah. No, you did great. I think you did great.
Okay.
great.
I would vote for myself in the comments personally.
I think I just did the same voice I normally do.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think the personality was different.
But you owned it.
Yeah.
Yes.
The
Oh, your personality was
definitely
great.
different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were a lot more
It was
noble
good.
than Johan is.
Yes.
Johan's
I
just
think-
sort of crotchety old man.
I think Johan tries to sound like Aldeus.
Oh,
I
okay.
imagine that Johan's like natural voice is actually like really high pitched.
No. Like a screaming deer.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious.
When Johan wakes up in the morning,
Oh my god.
that
That
hurt.
was
That hurt a lot.
impressive.
That is the worst
It's
thing. That is horrible. It
That
was
is
horrible.
the
This is like a dying,
Wow.
screaming
the
deer.
least hot Johan fact.
Oh, well,
Oh,
not his purple skin.
No. That was the worst one. That was the least sexy one.
Oh my goodness.
Not the fact that he takes his hooves off of his hands and types nasty hate mail to all the people that offend him.
Not the fact that he has an only hooves.
I forgot about that. I don't even know if that
forgot
made
about
it
that
into a
too.
recording. I think that
I don't
was
I don't think
that
it
was the one that
did.
got canceled.
It
Yeah.
must not have, because that hit me pretty hard. I didn't hear that one again.
Yeah, I think that was from the failed session 10 when I got sick at the beginning of the session.
Oh,
Please tell me my scream with that voice was not recorded.
Oh, we're still recording right now.
Oh, that's
No,
lovely.
no, absolutely.
I think I'm gonna
That's
start
staying
with
in.
We are
I'm gonna
still
be stuck with the
recording.
phrases I did with the British accent. I'm just gonna be like, oh, that's lovely.
Oh, that's lovely.
Mhm.
Lovely.
Brilliant.
Definitely carrying over.
Brilliant.
You
Absolutely.
Yeah.
bunch of cheeky lot.
Oh my god.
You
I'm
I'm
cheeky.
stuck.
Yep. Man. And
I
next.
actually love Dorian so much. I want to
You
play
did a
him
good.
again.
You did a good
You-
Dorian.
you-
I think so.
You definitely had
Yeah.
fun. It
You did a
came
good
through.
Dorian. Oh my gosh.
I took all the notes you said for Dorian. I was like, I would commit to all of them.
Dorian did
And I
have the
apologize
most
if I can
notes.
into none.
No. You did great. You did great. You actually played Aya really well.
Thank
You guys all did.
I know you're-
You guys all did the characters really well. These are my
Yeah.
these are my babies. I worked very
Oh,
very
Did
hard
I
on
do
them
Dorian
as
You know
justice,
what?
really?
And then you guys did fantastic.
that's high praise. That's high
I tried
praise.
my
I
best.
appreciate it.
You guys.
I
did
truly
fantastic.
tried.
Well, you know what? I'm happy that I could bring your character to life.
It was
'Cause it was your character.
it was
You
quite
made that
surreal.
character.
It's quite surreal. Seeing the
I
character.
hope when we see
Characters
Dorian
of-
again, he has
You could-
moss in his antlers.
You could probably say this is my first voice acting gig. Congratulations, me.
Hey,
Now I just got to get in the union. I'll be set.
I'm proud of you.
Will these
I'm so
count for
proud of you,
union
honestly.
hours?
I'm so proud of you. So I want to ask you guys this. What are your theories for how the scroll got under the floorboards in the
I think one of them
Seafaring
hid him
Tavern?
there.
Ooh.
Him there, or Lillian found them.
You know what? I'm going to be
Is it
completely
the
honest.
scroll?
I'm having the same moment Brady is. It never clicked with me until this very
I
moment.
figured.
And it's the same scroll. Are you serious? It clicked for me. I was like, that's the scroll from the dream. That's under the floorboards. I'm just a big brain one, sorry.
I have no idea. I'm just
I have
wondering.
no idea.
Is this
Lillian,
thing going to be used?
Lillian clearly has some information. Lillian has to know that's there.
Also, it was so fun playing a bard. I love it, actually.
You seem
I
to enjoy it,
know.
really. You seem to enjoy it a lot.
Yes. I'm sad that I took a bunch of, I don't know, charisma-based skills to not interact with anybody.
Oh yeah.
You did me so dirty.
I didn't want to
Who
tell
knows?
you guys
Maybe this
anything.
isn't the last time we'll be seeing these guys.
Maybe
Mm.
not.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe I had a lot of other time travel things.
Maybe
planned.
perhaps
I
Nash will be in the next
maybe,
one.
Yeah, maybe this one was supposed to be a future one after you guys had already solved the Live Village quest and maybe even met the collector, but beggars can't be choosers. May got sick,
Sometimes.
so you know what?
Yeah.
Finished
You
the
planned
quest.
for it, Nash to originally be in it, though?
Yeah, Nash was supposed to be.
Yeah.
Nash was supposed to be there, but none of this was written. Well, like the lore and stuff, obviously, was already written, but none of the dungeon or anything like that was actually written like 2 days ago. It was just learned that May got sick. Decided on Saturday, like, okay, we're still gonna play. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna commit. We're gonna do this quest that I was just thinking about and working on. We're just gonna finish this quest, speed run through it.
It's a bold move, Cotton.
Took a couple
Very
tries,
bold.
but we got there in the end, guys. We got there. in
Did
the
I
end.
play Dorian too assholey?
No, Dorian's a dick.
Oh,
Okay.
The
yeah.
whole he calls
I was-
himself
I
the
was-
Bartificer.
Yeah, exactly. I
love
don't know
that.
who had the bigger ego, Dorian or Alice.
Elias.
Alice?
Elliot. Well, we
Elias
already
has
know
a
you have a
savior
big
complex. You know, Elias
Elias.
reminds me of Poi Poi, actually,
What?
in like a weird way because they're both
Really?
they're both
Noble.
yeah they're both the like secondary princes of their or secondary nobility
The
of their
heir.
kingdom. Yeah, they're not the
And-
heirs to the throne. They both
Yeah,
have
they're
a savior
delusional.
complex. Yeah. Oh my
I
gosh.
think it was funny when
Yeah.
everyone was dying and Dora's like, you guys need to shut up.
Yeah, the dynamic.
I know that actually was pretty funny.
The dynamic is in the main campaign. Frick frackin' Poi Poi is Elias. Johan is Aya because Johan has sort of been adopted as Boy Boy's bodyguard. It's great. It's great. It's really funny for me.
Who's Gimbal supposed to be?
Well, Thwomp is definitely Nash, I will say.
Does that make Gimbal Dorian?
I think Gimbal...
It's like the other side of the coin, really.
Yeah, it's the other side of the coin. It's just both characters. Both characters played by Alice.
That's the only commonality.
Oh gosh.
Well, it's like, the Batman villains. The Batman villains are an aspect of Bruce Wayne if they had failed to be Batman.
Yeah.
And if Dorian is a failed Gimbal, is what I'm trying to say.
Gimbal's way cooler than Dorian.
Gimbal
is Dorian if Dorian was humble and nice.
Yeah.
Or at least tried to be nice.
And ever so slightly ignorant.
Yep. Oh my.
I think Dorian's pretty ignorant.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I think Dorian just does not like nobles. Like just shut them down.
No, he doesn't.
He need your savior complex.
It's just like, God, you and your fucking savior complex is exhausting.
Like, you guys are so dramatic.
Well,
leave this in the diary.
I know it didn't technically. I know it probably would have been a time paradox, but I'm sitting here like we don't know what happens to Aya yet. And so I'm sitting here, I'm like, does Aya sacrifice herself here for the greater good at this this bowl of blood?
Oh man.
Because Aya can't just let Elias die.
No, because you guys met Elias. Turns out, you all had to die.
It was fun.
Yes,
Yeah.
I know.
Gordon was considering not doing that at all, but it was
What
it
a
was great.
twist!
I know
That's why
you
the bird
were.
was attacking you.
I know you were. Yeah.
I thought the bird was attacking you because it didn't want you to heal me, and instead it's just like, no, fucker, open your veins.
It was trying to get you to bleed.
Yeah, it's trying to pack your.
The bird's just like, you absolute coward.
I love that Dorian waits for everyone to do it first before he's like, yeah, maybe I'll do it.
That was very Dorian Nightingale, honestly. Like, being the last one, like, I don't want to sacrifice myself. Fuck, everything's telling me to sacrifice myself. Everything from, like, the clues that I was verbally giving you to the, like, pictures on the wall of the skeletons, to the freaking bird pecking you, and then I had to just tell you directly, you gotta sacrifice yourself.
For the greater good.
For the greater good.
I was like, no, I'm gonna do everything but that.
I just love how gingerly you were doing it.
I was like, gonna be so delicately. So,
like you're taking
when I did
diabetic
it to Aldeus, I was like,
blood
okay.
Yep.
Oh, I got you back, homie. Ah!
Yep. No, that magic wanted your blood. It wanted your
It
souls.
was thirsty.
It was very thirsty.
Thirsty for scope blood.
It was very, very thirsty. I also want to say, if you hadn't done that, and if, like, Elias or Aya did die, they would be quote-unquote dead until you sacrificed yourself. And I was contemplating...
Oh, wow. I would have waited until they're both dead. And I'm like, I probably...
I was contemplating playing it like that, but I looked at the clock, I'm like, nah, it's been so many hours. No. It's been so long.
Oh, God.
Oh my gosh, brilliant. This video is going to be such a long export, because I actually have to export this one.
Yeah.
I don't envy you.
No, it's going to be awful. I'm just going to sleep through the export, because it's going to be...
But also with that, you have, like, time.
6 hours long. It is a 6-hour video. This is an epic.
Oh, man. Our longest yet.
Just think about the fact you don't have to upload that immediately, because that could be posted after the next episodes we do,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm probably going to wait on the upload. Probably upload it on a day when I'm really busy and not going to be in the house.
Yeah.
Boom. Boom.
It was fun.
I'm glad.
Good times, guys.
I like playing Dorian. And that just means I want to play a bard next time.
Yeah. I imagine that's...
I love playing bards. It's so typical of me.
Yeah. So, thank you, everybody, so much for watching this massive epic of a one-shot.
Man, I was still recording.
We are still recording. This was the session after
Great.
the session, guys. Thank you, everybody, for watching this absolutely massive video. If you made it to the end, congratulations. Wow. You should get a prize or something. I don't know. Your prize is that you get to join our Patreon.
Yes.
We don't know if we have yet.
And give us money.
Give us money. Your prize is the ability to give us more money. Yeah. Did you enjoy the one shot? Let me know in the comments below. Let me know anything that I could have done better. And let me know if you caught on to the clues that the players didn't.
Oh, they probably did.
There's a
Ooh.
lot. Or there's a few of them at least. So thank you. And we will see you next time. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.